the only English-speaking country in South America. I enjoyed it when I went there. Oh yeah, okay. So, LRB guy, you went down there, so maybe I can seek some sources from you as well. And I have one of my buddy. He told me about other places to go, and they were here over the weekend, and I saw a lot of great things, man. The ocean looked very, very blue, and almost like this, almost like here. Yeah, so very, very nice place to be, and so just to clear our heads up, and see how well we can engage. And I also encourage you guys to. And I know many of you guys have been traveling a lot, so I don't need to encourage you guys. And you guys need to be encouraging me because I'm just a guy who stays home a lot. So I would like to share the number with you guys so that you guys can call. And so that you guys can call. Let me try to post the number here or pin the number here. Let's see. The number here is 445. All right, 445 626 and then 778. Let me see the 7 there. Okay, let me get the space bar. 78 and then 17. Yes, 17. So the number to call is 445-262-7817. You can just call, guys, just call and let me know what was your proud moment in 2023, what you look forward to. You are under no obligation to discuss your personal plan, your goals. You are under no obligation, but whatever you think we need to know, well, it's up to you to let us know on that. All right? Yeah. So continue. Eddie said, why you guys keep painting your country? I think he meant to say bad or back. And all right, let's take the first call. Eddie, I come in there to you. I will take your son. All right, let me take the call here. Hello.
Hey, Rennie. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Happy New Year, William Somowulu.
Yes, William. Happy New Year to you, man, my brother. And thank you for all the conversation during the past year. And I hope that we can continue the conversation this year as well. Thank you so much. And may God continue to bless you, man. What do you have for us? Guess what? You are the first caller in 2024, man. Damn.
Yeah, I'm watching on my other phone. I'm watching for my watch. I'm watching all over the place.
Man, you the man. You already into technology now, man. You into technology on your watch. Can you imagine the guy on your watch? Wow.
Yeah, I'm watching for my watch on my other phone.
I can. Yes.
I would like to say thank you. What is on my mind? It's just about you. I would like to say thank you.
Okay.
I want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to call on the show.
As always.
I'm one of your regular followers. Since I came to the country 2017, when I got in contact with you, and you said some things to me. And things that you said to me, I only read and people listen to me. Things that you said to me in this America today, all your advices, people are ready to give me. I tell God, thank you. God first, and you came second in my life in this country.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Today, I'm able to work for the government of the United States of America. It is God and you.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All my certificate I get, that's for certificate.
I know. Where Yango? I think Yango sleeping now. Where Yango?
So, I mean, I want to say thank you. I mean, I appreciate you. Don't get tired. Continue. I mean, speak our Kolokwa.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I'm the number one man for Kolokwa. Trust me. All to my working player.
Those who have ears to hear, they will hear you. But I will not get tired.
Yeah.
That's why I set my watch.
Wow.
My phone, my tablet.
Yeah.
As soon as you hit, my watch will notify me, put in my phone.
Wow.
So I want to say thank you. That God bless you.
Thank you.
Bless your entire family.
Thank you.
That God give you a heart desire.
Thank you.
This 2024.
Yeah.
So that God give you good health, long life.
Yeah, we pray for that.
Entire family.
For every one of you guys too. Yep.
That you'll be able to talk to us, the Liberian people.
Yeah.
and the nation alive. Those who have ear to hear, as I said, they will hear you.
Yes, sir.
But for me, I'm William Sumowulu from Lofa County.
Yep.
I give it up to you. I say thank you.
You're welcome.
Until God can call me,
yeah,
I will remain with you. I will be with you until God can call me.
Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you.
Thank you. I will call you now, but I'm planning to get a trip to come and see you.
Okay.
But that's something I'm working on. When I get what I'm working on,
Okay.
I have to come to you so you can knock my back.
Wow.
They want to know what the old people can do.
Yeah, I know.
That blessing they give it to
I
you.
know. I'm getting in a category
I
now.
told my mother about you, and I told my brother about you.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Say thank you. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you from my heart.
Yes.
I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for everything you do for the Liberian people.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for everything you do for our people. I'm a seditious. But now when you're talking against CDC, I will run away from them. I will get to listen to what you're talking about CDC.
Yeah.
I am a sedition.
Yeah.
And I remain a sedition.
Yep.
But I will always be able to listen to you and get some advices from you. Thank you very much. And now God bless you.
And Happy New Year to you and your family too. Yes.
People that on the show are begging you. If Brother Rennie says something, you have to grab one thing from what he will say. If you say thousands of things, just grab one.
Yeah.
And implement and see how your life will be.
Thank
Today,
you.
I'm on the proper way I'm talking. Oh yes, I give God the glory. I give Brother Rennie the glory. I work for the government. Brother Rennie, thank you. God bless you.
Yes. Thank you too.
Very much.
Yeah.
In tears. Thank you very much.
All right, man. Be strong, man. Be strong. Be strong. Be strong. All right. Yeah, so that was William Smooth there, guys. God had destined every one of us. And myself, I owe a lot of allegiance to people who helped pave my way. And as you may know, especially you gotta follow me on the show, there are people who I came across in my life. The moment they show their face here, the little thing they did for me, I kind of recognize them and tell them thank you, because life is a journey. It's either you're driving, going to a particular destination, but things that you see on the road, stops that you make, and while making that journey, all those things, will always come to pass. And when you finally reach your destination, those are all experiences along the way that you saw. So be something to somebody positively. Yes. I would never have imagined that someone would call, in a public space and start to say things to me that, that I never imagined anybody would say to me. In the Liberian would say, nobody like me. So I just want to say thank you, Sumo, for such a recognition. I really, really appreciated that. And I think whatever people had taught me, and that what's going to be our open discussion here today, is going to be about integrity. And we have to be a model of integrity to our kids. We have to be a model of integrity among our friends. And we also need to be a model of integrity at our place of work. Because what it does, it builds trust from the people who you work with by being someone who is a champion of integrity. And that is my goal. And I think Sumo couldn't have said it better. And that will bring me back to our conversation. But before I get to the integrity part, let me just try to wrap it up on the issue of visiting somewhere in the world and leaving the United States here and going somewhere to go visit. That's something that I will look at. I have seen all the list of things list of places you got provided so far on the platform. And even if you listen to the show after here, please do not hesitate to send me where you think it would be somewhere that I can go and spend some time and see how the world look on the other side. I saw a statement here that came from Eddie. Eddie, I haven't forgotten about you. So I'm going to come back to Eddie comment and see what I can do. But Eddie, I will also encourage you to call whatever on your chest or whatever you have on your chest. Please God has given all the opportunity to see this new year. If you can afford to call, no matter where you are, we'll be glad, willing, and open to take your call. But in the meantime, I would like to read what you wrote here, and I will attempt to read it very, very precisely. Why you guys keep painting your own country black is sad. What happened to we that go to Liberia every year? I'm sure you're one of those people who don't have anything going on in Liberia, so you are discouraged. You discouraging other from going there. Okay, Eddie, I understand. Just because someone don't come on Facebook and taking picture here and there doesn't mean that people don't have investment on the ground. Remember, people have the right to keep their thing confidential, and people have the right to keep things public. So from what you just said, just because you see the whole holiday here, did you see me posting any of my family picture online, Eddie? No. I have family. I have kids. All right? I have family. I have kids. Right now, we are contemplating on graduation coming up this year. But will you come to me now and say, oh, I see everybody with a family, you don't have a family? That's a false assumption. And it's very, very, and I would say it's a perceived perception. And that is what we are going to be fighting this year. And because what I would like to bring to your attention, Liberians back home also are part of the cause factor of what happened to Liberians in the diaspora. We live in the environment, the mindset of people showing off. And that was sometimes when I look at Dr. Cancer's death, I think it's been 1 year now, because that was December of last year. I believe he passed away on Christmas Day or the morning of Christmas. That when Dr. Cancer passed away. And may his soul rest in peace. But because he was a political icon, I tend to bring him into the conversation. But may his soul rest in peace. And just for the sake of the conversation, you see, Dr. Cassés lived in this country, became a very successful guy. But when he got into politics, things just turned out to be the worst. Because Dr. Cassés wanted to certify Liberians in majority that don't get certified no matter what you do. So, Eddie, I do not have to show off anything. You just listen to Sumowu here. The knowledge that he gained from my advice got him to where he is today. Right now, I see 30 people watching me. Let me tell you a story about 30. I was in Liberia. My sponsor, right after high school, sent me $30. That story always looked new to me. And he asked me to go and process my passport, which I did. If I had eaten that $30, I was not going to be here today. I was not going to be doing what I'm doing today. Because I saw myself as someone who need to show integrity. What I'm trying to say here, we Liberians, we should stop prejudging people. Today, Stanton Witherspoon is set to go to jail at the end of this month, January. Because Liberians are people who want to see you going beyond your limit. And I will say this year to folks, this year and the year beyond, you are under no obligation to certify any Liberian in your country, including your family. Most especially when you live abroad. Always cut your coat according to your measurement. Because I believe that there are some Liberians who say, I have to do this to prove myself. I have to do this to prove myself. You got no obligation. You have no obligation to anybody to prove yourself. So whether you have something back home or you don't have something back home, however you want to live your life, live it to the fullest. Because only one life you got. People who bought property over there. What has the property done? Eric started I remember during the early days, those that went to Liberia, they said when you coming from RIA, you see Ellie Tyler, big house over there. What did that big house did for Ellie Tyler since he left office? Now he went back into government now. How many big houses is he going to buy? It is about your perception of how you want to plan your life. So for me, it's not going to be what people say about me. It's what I think would be good for everyone. So if I say I want to go to Liberia or I'm deciding not to go to Liberia, it is my choice. It is my choice. When Donald Trump became president in this country, many Americans went to Canada and other countries, and after he got done, he came right back. They came right back. So I don't want people to say, oh, because you're saying something about your country. No, everybody wants peace. And Eddie, you got to understand, just because you go there, the question is, Eddie, what are you doing that other people will see and don't have issue with you? For me, Eddie, I'm doing something very unusual in our Liberian community. For example, Americone went to Minnesota and lied. And I had to come and fact check Americone. Well, in the Liberian environment back home, they don't like people to tell them the truth. They don't like it. Because we came out in an environment where we are never taught to accept the truth. Now, for example, when I say, oh, Oben Boka is not saying the truth, I'm using my constitutional right. Will Liberians settle down with that? So these are things that we have to look at and see how we can address ourselves when we are visiting our country. There are people out there that are not used to democracy, all right? So I just started just to show that, but it doesn't mean. But if you ever think I'm going to tell you what I'm doing in Liberia, you got it all wrong. You will never know what I'm doing in Liberia because it is called what? My private affair. That is my private affair. You see me, that is. You see me, that is. I'm not going to be broadcasting here and there. No. All right? So I'm not going to do that. Unless the Liberian government force everybody to show off their property online, I'm not even going to do that. But I'm not going to do that, all right? Because our country, while the street is a peaceful place, there are a lot of things out there. Too much of showing off can get you somewhere quickly. I don't believe in that, all right? So, guys, again, if you want to participate, please pick up the phone, give me a call, and let's discuss, all right? This year, let me show you what we're going to be doing here while you're waiting for that. I'm waiting for that call, all right? This year, we are going to focus on accountability, responsibility, and ethical standard. This is something that I have proposed for 2024. And every discussion I'm going to have, whether it is an institution, whether it is an individual, an incident, anything, those three words over there, accountability, responsibility, and ethics, those three words are going to be the tools that we are going to be using to judge. Like I said to Eddie, my responsibility is to keep my mouth shut on what I am doing in Liberia. I am not accountable to people out there to prove to them that this is what I'm doing. I'm being very ethical in how I control and behave on Facebook. So we can use it in the individual setting, we can use it in the public or in the private setting. Likewise yourself, like I said here a few minutes ago. If you have, I'm sure every one of you guys have made a resolution, you got your goal. It is none of my business for you to come and tell me. You want to tell me, that's fine. You don't want to tell me, I don't care. But all I ask God for is God to protect you and and bless you with your plan. But it's none of my business. As long as you see me here, I see you here, that's fine. And let me say this to all Liberians. You're not under any obligation to go be showing things to people. One thing I know about Liberia, back in the days, back in the days, one of my brother Jacob still here. Jacob, you still here? Sagodino, you still here? And for some of you guys who are the young people then, I think some of you guys, have experienced what I'm about to say. And whenever somebody in Liberia traveling for the first time, what do? They keep their mouth shut. Man, you got your visa. Man, Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. And you pass it around. My man, when you go to America, my man, go to America, man. Why you can't be showing up when you're about to come to America for the first time? Because you don't trust people out there. It's not a crime to say that you don't trust somebody. It's just what I call keeping things private. Oftentimes, people will get their visa or will get some type of opportunity to travel in Liberia. They don't tell people. That is your personal affairs. Don't make that a public affair. That's a personal affair, all right? So I just want to encourage you guys to get that kind of mindset. You are only obligated to your first family, your relative of your church to talk to. Other than that, you have to keep things secret. And you have to keep things secret and stuff like that. Because when you start talking too much, you don't know who like you, who don't like you. So as far as your personal plans go, your individual projects, please don't go out there and be doing things out of the way. And don't let nobody put you on any pressure to say, oh yeah, you got to do this, you got to do that. No. So what is my goal for this year, folks? My goal on this platform, or this platform, is to ensure that everything that we see, that we discuss, is guided by accountability, responsibility, and ethics. So whether it is the president, Mr. Weir, that will soon be the outgoing former president, Boka, the incoming president, I want you guys to understand that as a Liberian, I have a constitutional right to challenge, to ask, to say whatever I see out there. Whatever I see out there. All right? Whatever I see out there, it is my constitutional right to say, no, Boka they want is wrong. Yes, no, Boka they want is wrong. So I want you to understand that Boka is not the personal property of his tribesmen. Now that he's going to be president, he is not the property of the Unity Party. And I think the Unity Party people need to do themselves a favor, whether it's in the different vernaculars, to reach out to every one of them, or in the Kurokwa that we speak, and also orientate our people back home and in the diaspora. That Joseph Boka is not president for Unity Party. He's not president for the people of Lofa or Bapuru County. He's not president for the people in his age group or his tribal people. He is president for the people of Liberia. And with that in mind, Joseph Boka leadership, the government is going to operate not on the theology or the theology of the Constitution. I mean the theology of the Bible as the Constitution. He's not going to operate on the Quran as the Constitution. He's not going to operate on the Gisi, Loma, Bandi tradition. No, none of those things Joseph Boka going to operate on. Joseph Boka government going to be operating through our Constitution that protect everything. Protect the Quran to who are in the Muslim faith. Protect Christian to who believe in the Bible. Protect the Gisi people who believe in their tradition. And every other people. The Constitution provides that. That means within the Constitution, there is something we call free speech. As long as you express yourself and your expression is not providing harm or putting anybody in harm's way, that is your free speech and it is under our Constitution. So as we forge ahead in our conversation this year, one of my purposes here is to use the Constitution of Liberia. Every time we talk, I'm going to commit myself to going through the Constitution. Most especially when I'm sitting down here discussing things in Liberia that are applicable to the public understanding. We will use our reference guide as the Constitution, and then we will use our best practice, such as what? the accountability, responsibility, and ethical standard. Those are best practices that we have to employ in having our conversation. Those best practices will be applicable to the behavior of people, their style of leadership. Because the accountability, responsibility, and ethics, those are things that come within our behavior and our decision making. How do you become a good leader, a good administrator? Is one, most especially when you are a public servant. Your guide is the Constitution. That means that whatever you plan to do as a public servant, understand that your reference, and your reference is the Constitution. Now, the way you employ that is by looking at a standard of best practice or practices, and that comes with the accountability of what you're going to say, what you're going to do. You got to own that. You got to take account. You got to hold yourself accountable for what you are about to do, what you are about to say. You got to hold that to your words. That means you got to think twice whether you want to change something or you want to implement something. Bear in mind that whatever you do, the Constitution will come into play. Whether it's coming from the fourth estate like us, we will utilize the freedom of speech to challenge what you say or do, and will hold you accountable through the best practice. Our responsibility and your responsibility as a public official, you have to use your responsibility principles as to what you are about to say or about to do, and ask yourself, do I feel and see the need as a responsible person that what I'm about to do show some level of responsibility as a professional person? We have to do all these things. And then, of course, the third component that will measure what you do, your accountability, your responsibility, that thing that will measure it, that will polish it like a shoe, is the ethics and standard. Does this account of behavior that I'm going to do, that I will feel that I need to hold myself accountable, how does it measure out into ethics? The responsibility that I'm giving, what I'm about to do, how does it measure into accountability? Into ethical standard. So these are things that we do. Many Liberians, both in the diaspora and back home, are not used to these things. I am very, very open and stand by it. Many Liberians, no matter the age, they are not used to what I'm telling you right now. And because of that, they will become very, very bitter. You see, most of your former brothers and sisters, whether they're from the pioneer generation, they're from the generation X, they're from the generation Y or Z, the millennial generation, because those are the current generation we have right now. Many of them who went abroad to study and came back, they did not operate with ethics, responsibility, and accountability. They are not used to those things. So what we're going to be doing on the platform is we're going to be holding people accountable. Everything you do in this country, when you go to work late, why do you think your supervisor always asking you? Your supervisor will ask you because he or she is responsible for your safety on the job. He or she is accountable to ensure that you are at work, that you're supposed to be there. And if you don't show up, that responsibility, that accountability is upon them. They can call and do a welfare check, especially when you're coming to work all the time and you don't show up. Your employer can call and say, but today is this day, the person is supposed to be here. If you don't show up and your family don't know where you are, it is that supervisor's responsibility. Because during certain hour of the day, you should supposed to be to work, especially when you're supposed to be to work. But then how come you are not at work? That is the problem that the supervisor will have to follow up on. So accountability, responsibility, and ethical standard are things that we need to work very hard to be able to pass down to our fellow Liberians. We don't have those things. And that is why in politics, things get so sour and so bitter, because we lack the fundamental. So my responsibility here is to ensure that we all together, we discuss these things. Like I said, any appointee that will be coming from the executive mansion, we have all the laws here now. We got everything here. All right? We got all the laws. I already did my research yesterday. and I'm totally ready for them. Like I said, we have the Constitution here. We will be using the Constitution to challenge things in our country, and there's nothing wrong with the Constitution. We are going to be looking forward to Joseph Boyka National Development Agenda. We're going to be looking at that. And then also, we are going to be looking at all the ministry and agency. It's a very thick book. This pamphlet, this literature, no matter how you describe it, with the clip, contain all the ministry in Liberia. All the ministry in Liberia, their function. We're going to be looking at that. This other small assessment here too contains the same thing. For example, let me just look at one ministry and read that ministry for you guys quickly here. All right. For example, let's look at the ministry of, let me see here. Should I go to, let me see here, the ministry of, let's go to the ministry of agriculture. Let's go to the ministry of agriculture. Let me just read for you an excerpt of what the ministry of agriculture should be doing for the people of Liberia. And that will be on page 22. Let's see here. Okay. The Ministry of Agriculture. Let's see here. Let me just read that for you guys briefly here so you can get to know how we're going to be holding government feet to the fire when it comes to their performance. All right? So let me read an essay here for you guys. And this is what we're going to be doing. The Ministry of Agriculture, MOA, is responsible for implementing policy and guidelines as well as offer technical assistance in support of national development objective, all right, for the agricultural sector throughout the country. So what does that mean? Well, whoever becomes the Minister of Agriculture, we are going to let you know. This particular brochure, it tells you the function. This one right here, it tells you why it was legislated. Yes, why they were legislated, why they brought them into law. Yes, why they brought them into law. All right, that's why this one is all about. So we got the expectation and we got the implementation. That is what we'll be doing. Liberians need to be informed. You need to be informed. I'm not talking about you need to be educated. I want you to be aware of what is happening in your country. Your awareness will hold people accountable, and that accountability will press them hard to be transparent. We have to build that pressure point at every point along the way. If you are not aware of what your public officials should be doing, you are giving them the freedom to do things, and through that thing they are doing, they will not be transparent to you. And that is what we're hoping to achieve on this platform. As I am telling you now, on the first day of January 2024, that this platform is going to look at everything in Liberia from an ethics. All right? And then we're going to look at it piece by piece by looking at the accountability. For example, and you guys will get fed up with me oftentimes, whenever accident happen in the country, no matter what type of accident, the category of accident, we will come here and ask, what is the standard way of obtaining a driver license in the country? Who is accountable to ensure that before anybody operate a vehicle on the street, what is that individual responsibility to ensure that a new driver or an existing driver, and then we'll go to whichever ministry or agency that is responsible. I'm going to be asking questions. Which institution in our country, in the public sector, that is responsible to issue a driver license? And how do people obtain driver license? Is driver license a non-requirement process, or is just an age prior? Oh, by the time you turn 18, you can get a driver license. But it is not a process. Do we have a process, or is it some type of requirement, like for your age? So we have to challenge the mindset of our people. Should people acquire the driver's license when they reach 18 years old? Yes, okay, then at you turn 18 years old, go there. The librarian going now. Yeah, what can I have, my man? Oh, I 18 years old now. Oh, you can drive? No, I just 18 years old. Okay, my man. Yes, only go out there. No. What is the standard of how we do things? Who is accountable in that position to issue driver's license? When home catch on fire, do we have a building code in the country? Do we have an electrical code? Do we have plumbing code? Who authorized people to build homes over there? If we profess to have government that govern us every day, how will somebody build a home that has not met the requirement? Who is responsible? Now you see where I'm going with this, right? Do you think it's going to be an easy thing? It's not going to be. Do you think many people are going to come here to listen here? And do you think many people are going to appreciate that? And this is what the platform is all about. So this is the first day of January. Let's see from now to the end of March, because the government calendar runs from January, February, March, at the end of the first quarter. Let's see from now to the end of March, how many people will be looking at how we do things here. We have to challenge our mindset if we have to move forward. So I'm going to commit myself to every one of you guys. As long as God gave me good health and gave me the ability to be here, whatever happened in Liberia, whether it is a video, a conflict, as long as it becomes public view, that is not confidential, we will discuss it here, utilizing these 3 best practices here. Accountability. When something happens, we want to know who is accountable, who is responsible, and what ethical standard does it violate. That's all I will be doing here. That's all I will be doing here. That's all I will be doing here. That's all I will be doing. That is my own thing. People often ask, what have you done for Liberia? I think go back to Eddie. Eddie is not a physical thing that you show to people. It's what you teach them. When Jesus came on the face of the planet, did you see Jesus giving people money? Liberian people that believe in God. When Jesus came here, the people who were living that time, if they were to ask Jesus, what have you done for us? Jesus would tell them, say, I taught you how to believe in me. That's the only way to go to heaven. Jesus did not give them this, he did not give them that. He gave them knowledge. And that's from that same root pathway I'm coming from. I don't have to give you thousands of dollars. Money without education, you will lose it fast. There are people who want lottery in this country or other country, millions of dollars. But because they never had the knowledge to properly use that money, they went broke. For me, I don't have money to give anybody. I only got knowledge to give you. You listen to Brother Sumo who came and told you a story. Because when I spoke to him, I gave him things that I thought I had helped myself in this country. And guess what? He utilized it, and hearing it from his own mouth, he came here and told everyone what he wanted to tell. I want Liberians to understand in this country. Every one of us in the country, we are here for a purpose. There are some Liberians here that are very quiet. They see things, they walk away. There are other Liberians that want to show off. Never judge anyone without engaging them to understand who they are. Never do that. Never do that. I've been in the country for a very long time. The only thing that worries me every day is how I'm going to be paying my student loan back every time. Police man can pop at me 10 times. I will not panic. I can go to any child support area. I will not panic. Why? Because those places, I know many of our friends, countrymen, and other people have problems with those places. But not me. Not me. I tried so many times to stay away from trouble. So many times. Because that's the only thing that I'm guided by in this country. stay away from trouble. I can go anywhere. I can send document to anybody in Liberia right now and say that person coming to come visit here. They will not deny it. They will not deny it. The only precondition I have, when that person come, what are they going to do here? Are they going to give me headache or are they going to do this? Because this country got standard that I know will make you to be a respectful person in this country. And that's what I believe in. It's not what you do out there. No, it's who you are characteristically. I can go down to Washington, D.C., and I can be given clearance to go to wherever I want to go. Because as long as my record is clean, I can go to the FBI office, go in there and come back. Go to the CIA, go to the place there. I will always come back because of the kind of record I got. Or because I maintain myself. My point here is, Liberians, those who go out there and putting themselves out there, well, it's their choice. It's what they decide to do. But for me, I know who I am. I know my pathway. I'm going to come here to share and exchange my knowledge with you guys. But I know what I'm achieving personally in my life. That's all I'm doing. So you need to stay away from judging people. Oh, what have you done? No. It is not what somebody gave you physically. It's what somebody gave you mentally. It's what somebody gave you mentally. You see, education in this country come in two different ways. In the United States, if you don't have the money to pay for your own education, the government pays you and you pay the government back. In Liberia, if you don't get the money, you don't get the education. You have to pay for your education. The government does not pay you back. So that is some of the reason why Liberians will come and say, what have you done for the country? But when you determine what have you done for the country, what are the different categories that you know that somebody can do for a country? Would you rather prefer a knowledge or would you rather prefer somebody giving you money? I remember when I was going to college, first year in engineering school, this guy came up with a very good logical reason. He said, I have $45,000 right here to buy an Escalade, Cadillac Escalade. And I have that same $45,000 to sponsor you to complete your education. 4-year education. Which one will you choose? Which one will you choose? I hope to listen. I hope to see your answer. Which one will you choose? For me, I went to school. I'll tell you another story again about how well measured I was when I was growing up. And I think my story should be something that many people need to learn from. Thank you very much, man. Nancy. You say you go to school. Yeah, man, Nancy, you will go to school because when you graduate, that $45,000, you can make more of it, right? But when you take that money and put it on a car, when you get off the lot, it's gone. And let remove the school and put business there. Somebody give you $45,000 and say, I want you to invest in the business or I want you to buy this car. Some of you guys will say, I will take that money and invest in the business. Because not everybody wants to go to college, right? But somebody can take that money and invest it into business. So you want to do things that will give you some dividend return. And that's what I want Liberians to understand. That there are different ways that we can give back to our country. People give back knowledge. Look, for example, when Sir Joseph bring the medical doctors to Liberia to carry out the surgical procedure with people with physical deformity, they are giving back. The only reason that Liberians who ask this question are unable to see what we are able to do is because politics control everything in the country. Politics. And you even seen it here. I had a conversation with an ex-Ellen government official yesterday. And the individual asked me, how you think you're going to react to the Boga administration? And I was very straight up with them. I said, the Boga administration, they're not going to take people who criticize them. They hate it. Because Mr. Boga is surrounded with social or a craftsman. They don't understand democracy. So they go into this, for example, they go to say, you see that guy, the country, that guy used to say, all can I tell about you, Boga? Don't bring that man in the country here. And many of them will agree. And I told that individual, and they shook their head and said, you got some point there. I said, yes, that's how the country will be destroyed on the Boga. Because people personalize things. They don't understand democracy. So we need to get out of that kind of habit. The reason many Liberians don't understand the professional aspect of the country, but they look at the humanitarian, the political intent that comes through humanitarian process. There's a guy who said he represented Maningo people in the country here. He met Boka once. This going past election, all the beggar and thing he was doing like, bro, he went to go run for election. After giving all the beggar red now knowing his intent through that foundation he said he had as a philanthropist, giving rest here and there. Not knowing how political intent. By the time he went there, he got defeated, he came back. I'm not in that kind of business. When I come to Liberia, as we started the conversation earlier, is to impact knowledge. Is to impact knowledge. Is to impact knowledge. When you give somebody knowledge, it stays with them forever. Jesus came on the face of the planet, he taught his first 12 disciples. One went AWOL. The 11, he taught them how to live on this planet with the Bible. He provided that knowledge to them. Today, there is 1 billion in terms of Christians on the face of the planet. Same thing with the Muslim faith. These people came on earth and provided knowledge. They did not give money. So for me, I'm from that background. And the reason why many Liberians don't see us is because politics controls everything in the country. A Liberian will open the Ghana, Nigeria. Every year you will find people with different professional background going to the country and engaging in different things that Liberians see every day, but they don't know the importance of it. And you got to come and unearth that. And then when Liberian will erase that mindset, what can you do or what have you done for us? And now what have you done for us? 9 out of 10 times of that question is, what kind of money you not give us? What kind of background you not give us? That is the main reason behind the question. Because people who left from here with political intent all will go with back arrest and all will go to open well, and then in the end you'll make this. That is why as soon as you get yourself involved with a community, the next thing the law make that community, what am I doing that community over there? Where the man thinking where he getting ready. First thing that come to your mind, that man want my job. I don't want to kind of thing. No. Until we Liberians start to open up all the other frozen opportunities that Liberians can say, I learned from that guy. Or I learned from that lady. We continue to be in circle. So we need to research ourselves. We need to do more soul searching by educating our people. You know, when I was growing up, this is a very interesting story here. And again, it falls back to me keeping myself private. I don't know whether I told this story or not, but I would like to say this story on the first day of this year. Back in the 80s, the early 80s, very young guy, I think I was between 3rd grade and 4th grade. Usually at Christmas time, people you live with, they give you money, right? Go down Waterside, go buy your Christmas things. So I'm living there with my uncle and his wife. Uma gave me money. She was teaching at St. Teresa Convent. And she gave me that money. She said, go and buy things for yourself for the Christmas. They had pens, they had this. Do you know what I did with that money? You know what I did with that money? I went down Waterside. I bought pencils. I bought copybooks, eraser. They used to have the plastic bag. They used to be sending for 10 cents. Put it in that bag. I came home. December 23rd. I came with that bag in my hand. Oma was sitting out there with her friends. Never forget that moment. By the time I came, cleaned it there, the woman asked me, what's this? I said that my Christmas things I bought. Woman said, no, those are school material in there. I said, yes. And she said, well, I told you to go buy your Christmas things. I said, yes, you give me the money, and that's my own money. She said, yes. I said, well, Christmas time, all the school material can be cheap. But when Christmas over and time to go back to school, it can be expensive. So I took all the money, I buy my Christmas thing because they were all cheap. Her friend next to her, may their soul rest in peace. But the woman is dead and gone now. Her friend next to her, sitting now her, she said, this guy, she said the ball will be a different ball. Very different. Very, very different. I was back in Liberia. The reason I'm telling you this story here is everyone on Facebook, we come from different backgrounds. And the way we conduct ourselves, people who come and sit down with us, they may have the same mindset as us. Some people who differ with us, they did not come in that mindset. It's okay. It's okay. That's life. But the end will always justify the means. That's how some all are. So that's the kind of life I came up with. And they were right. They were right. That woman was right. Because when I see myself to where I am today, I'm not a rich guy, but the way I conducted myself, continue to conduct myself, it just shows that I'm a different person. So all I can do with what I have today is to only provide education. I believe that the only way that we can start to correct and fact check our government official is to hold them accountable. And the way we hold them accountable is to provide the documentation that provided that job opportunity for them to be able to sit in that office, is to reference the documentation and tell them that based on the document, you are not doing the right thing. There's no way they can come and say you're lying because you got the documentation. You stating it here. And by you stating it and explaining it here, you are enlightening more Liberian minds. You're giving them the tools now. You're giving them the tools so they can be able to understand. Because we are doing it here physically where you can see us. So my goal this year, God's grace be upon every one of us. We are going to use the best practice of holding government and any individual accountable. We are going to look at their responsible decision, and we're going to look at everything through the eyes of being very ethical. Without accountability, without ethics, and without responsibility, our society is doomed to make any progress. Because in order for us to become what? A country with integrity, we need to understand that integrity is, we're looking at integrity over there. But how do we get to integrity? We can get to integrity by being, number one, holding ourselves accountable for what we do. Be responsible to live up to what we are being given to do or to say. And making sure that we do it with some pride of being very ethical. Yes, being very ethical in what we do. So when you have ethics in you, you have that responsibility, and you hold yourself accountable, you are building for yourself an image that look like integrity. My point here is, many things that we do in Liberia has no integrity at all. You want more example? I'll give you one example. Look at God Extension Witherspoon. Many of you guys watching me right now, whether it is your son, your daughter, your nephew, your nieces, they are going to school. And you see them every day. When you walk by, you see them studying. When you go visit your brother, sister, you see them studying. They are very committed to what they want to achieve. And you are proud of them. That to the extent when they're ready to graduate, you are all in there so happy, telling your friends at work how proud you are to see their accomplishment. Right? Because that's the right thing to do. And that's the right thing to do because you live in a society in this country that we almost compete. Not to mention people who think that you cannot compete because of your race or this. But your children, your nieces, your nephew, your uncle, your aunt, even your mother go through a rigorous process of achieving something that you are proud of. And then when you look on the other side, you see a gentleman who came in the country with the same opportunity given to him, like how you got it, and decided to take a shortcut. And then you got Liberians, a good chunk of them, pressing that individual. Why it is true, nothing wrong with that. In the Liberian people's eyes, what about ethics? What about accountability? What about responsibility? When you see your nieces, your nephew, your son, your daughter, your uncle studying, they feel that responsibility that they must achieve this thing here to make you proud. And then you turn around after everything they had done. And then you look at an individual who try to take the shortcut. And then you say, yes, we're going to make the man to be the personality of our country. That's what I played, they call Vision TV did. Vision TV is taking a guy who did something that is completely contrary to the norms of society. And then Vision TV say, this man is the personality of the year. And not many Liberians speaking about that. So where is Edith? Where is Edith or Eddie? Do you think that should be a reason I should go to that country? When you Edith or Eddie say you go to Liberia all the time, right? Do you go in the cargo section of the plane and sit down there and store your way to go? Or do you buy your ticket fairly and get on the plane to go? In reality and in correlation to what I'm saying, when you buy your ticket and sit in that seat on the plane, you are a legitimate passenger on that plane. But when you store your way and get in the cargo to get to Liberia, you are illegally on that plane. When you look at God as Stanton Witherspoon, you have a process that requires people to do the right thing. And you go and start doing the wrong thing. And then you want me to not say something about my country? That is the deficiency we have. So Liberians, let we all get prepared in order for us to have a very successful year, especially those of you that love listening to politics. This platform here, we will be measured in what we do here. All right? We'll be measured in what we do. There are some things that I would like to share with you guys here when it comes to what? Integrity. All right? How do we promote integrity in our community? How do we promote integrity on our platforms? One, in our community, we can achieve promoting of integrity through education and providing education here. Why it is true that many Liberians don't understand when they ask you, what have you done for the country? I got it. Because many of them feel that you must give them some physical cash and not give them some knowledge. That's fine. How do we achieve integrity again? It's by being role model of the integrity. How do you become a role model? Well, leaders, parents, they are influential figures in our society. If somebody go and take a shortcut and start giving people false documentation, you are a bad role model of integrity. We have to separate the two. Transparency, accountability, responsibility, and ethical behavior promotes what? Transparency. Whether you are a government official, private individual, community leaders, teacher, we have to be able to promote these things. We have to be able to promote those things. Organizing community programs. Looking up to people who will come and speak. Who are the individuals? What is their history? And then the enforcement part of the law. Why you think when you speed it in the country, they pull you over? Because they want you to maintain integrity. They will hold you accountable because you are not showing any level of integrity. They will hold you for your responsibility behavior through the eyes of not being ethical to the standard of driving in this country. That one way we promote integrity. That's one way we promote integrity on the platform. So I just want you guys to understand that our role of providing integrity, we got a long way to go. What are some of the unethical behavior? And there's one promoting right now in the 2024. We must promote integrity. And the way we promote it is on the platform, like I said, to go through that 3 words: accountability, responsibility, and ethics. Now, what are some of the bad behavior of not being unethical? Well, taking bribes. Don't you see that all the time in Liberia? You guys have more story than I do. When you go to Liberia, you cannot process one document at one office without giving somebody something. That is not part of the rule or regulations. And that is why people who will be in power of authority, our platform here, we will read for you the responsibility of every agency and ministry. And what we'll be telling Liberians here, I know it will be strange. Some of you guys will be in doubt of it. But when you get to RRA, and I want the reason too, when I was talking earlier about going to visit, if I get to Liberia, my own country, place of birth, and I walk through that airport, and somebody asks me, say, oh, my man, I got your passport here. The first question I will ask them, do you see anything illegal about my passport? No. Then why are you asking me for money? Why are you asking me for money? Show me the policy that say that you must hold my passport or my luggage, that I should give you $10, $5, whatever. Come on now, we have the conversation, folks. Those of you that will be around me, that usually pay these people off, what would be some of your comment? My man, just get a man, things so we can go here. I will say no to that. I will say no to that. Until I see the policy. I'm not going to give anybody money. Because why? That institution I will establish, the policy that is responsible to implement things, show me in that policy and who wrote that policy that say, any passenger you see, take their passport, hold it until they can give you money. Show me that policy. If they cannot show you that policy, then I what we call bad and unethical behavior. So what are some of the unethical behavior? I'm going to give you a list of unethical behavior, and you tell me whether it is not applicable to Liberians, especially within our institution. 1, unethical behavior. Unethical behavior. We might talk about ethics, right? Ethical standard. Unethical behavior. Receipt of bribe. When you take bribe, don't you see the police officer on the street? Don't you see the people at the different places of work in the different building asking you for money? That is unethical. Because it's not in the law. It's not in the policy. It's not in the regulation. Soliciting bribe. Don't you see that too? Policemen take your driver lesson, go on the side there. They are soliciting bribe. They come here, can't give me late thing. Extortion. It just happened when a public official uses threat. I know you know what I am. You don't give me that money, you're not getting the job here. My daughter, don't argue with that man. That was late bread, that extortion right there. Embezzlement. People with nobody, they get to job, they building all the BB houses then. How did they get the money then? Embezzlement. Official misconduct. You're a public official. But you out there, you in the street, you get there, you cussing, you doing this. That is called unethical behavior. All right? Official misconduct. Obstruction of justice. Putting men for a passage or for violating certain traffic safety law. That taxi driver, that taxi belong to a big guy in the government. The man pick up the phone. Oh, chief, yeah. The man just put the taxi oil. Get that man the phone, man. Yeah, hello. This is a corner this. Oh, chief, yeah, what's up? You put my taxi over? No, chief, sorry. The next time you put that taxi over again, you finish. Then they come and look at it. Oh, chief, yeah, your son, yeah. Oh, next time you put me over again, you see where you get that job. Obstruction of justice. I have not even gone to the midpoint of the list. My question to you here is, everything that I said just now, it can happen in other countries. But the difference between those countries and Liberia, people can get penalized. But let's look at the category of people getting penalized for that behavior in other countries than Liberia. That is the focus of where I want you to look. How many people will get reported and be prosecuted for that? How many people? How many people? How many people? I will come to your question, my brother. Sapa Romeo, I will come to your question. All right? So you keep reminding me. Let me finish the list here. Nepotism. Nepotism is another one too. Do you know that injecting family member into your government is some form of unethical behavior? Some people may want to use the qualification rights. Well, that is an easy way out to let you out of there. But it's different when you come to ethics. So there are a lot of things on the list that we can go through that are unethical in our country. And these are things that we're going to be looking for. Do you think I can go to Liberia now and live a peaceful life if I start questioning everything that majority of the people agree to? Do you think I can do that? You get in the traffic, you're driving. You come to a four-way intersection. The men are just come and meet you. They say, oh, that man was I can go here. How can we hold the people responsible when those who are in power that are supposed to be accountable for good behavior are allowing people out there to do things because they themselves they are very unethical? We got to hold people to the rule of society, to the rule of government. All I'm saying here is there are government officials in the past history of our governance, in the current administration, and perhaps in the incoming administration that don't play by the government rules. All I'm telling you here, when I talk about accountability, responsibility, ethics, they are running the government with all no rules. How will you feel when you're watching your team playing against another team and no rules? But they just keep scoring on your team and somebody go there unfair. How will you feel? The team that is winning will be happy, right? But the team that is losing will be unhappy. Those who support the bad behavior, they are on a winning team, even though they know the team not playing fair. That is where we come in. So, being accountable, showing level of responsibility through the process of being or ethical, are things, are signs that we need to respect. Yes, we need to respect that. Let me try to post the number here if you want to call in. All right? We'll be getting out of here maybe around 11:30. We'll be getting out of here 11:30. Hey, my man, Atlanta King. Happy New Year to you, my brother. We're back again in a new year, Atlanta King. Thank you for all your show the last time, Atlanta King. And I also enjoy your conversation last year too. Every one of you guys that I talked to last year, and I really enjoy your conversation. Trust me, I really enjoy your conversation. So let's keep that spirit of communication open this year, and and let's continue pushing. So I want to come back to Adekoy. I want to see what the brother said here. All right, I want to see what the brother said here. Sapa Romeo say, Chief, what is your take on Martin K. and Colley recent properties? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Let me post the number if you can call and further explain. So Sapa, if you are able to call or anyone who understands what Sapa is saying. I don't follow Martin Colley because Martin Colley is a very biased, tribalistic individual. I don't follow him, all right? He is a guy with no ethics. He wants to hold people accountable, but he's not responsible to tell people where he going to school, what he's doing. People like that, they don't exist in my world. And because the United States that we live in has taught us how to be transparent. And he wants to hold people accountable, but he's not transparent with his own behavior. So someone like Martin Colley, and when I look at him through the eyes of what we're discussing, accountability, ethics, and responsibility, he doesn't fit in there. He had more he had more biased belief in him than having unbiased belief in him, and he lacked transparency. So I don't really get involved, but because you talk about him here, I just want to know what you are trying to insinuate here, Sapa Romeo. I don't know, but he's not somebody that I really like to talk about, but because you guys believe in what I want to say here. So let me post the number here. 445-626. I'm just reading the number to myself for I post that. 445-262-7817. All right. So the number is coming up there. So I don't know what he said, but if you can at least, there go the number over there. If you can tell me what he said, in a little bit, in a little detail form, if you can read it out, that's fine. But I don't see that guy as somebody relevant to me because he's a coward. And he goes out there and say things. When Amara Kone came and make that stupid remarks, he never said anything in regards to that. But if that was some type of CDC guy that came and lied and said he's a system analyst, and of course, Amara Kone is not a system engineer. He says he's a system engineer, and of course, Amara Kone is not a system engineer. If that information had come from a sedition, Martin Colley would be all over it. So Martin Colley is a selective individual who based his judgment on other people based on either hatred for that person, or he support people based on his travel connection with the person or his political affiliation with the person. I don't deal with that kind of person down there. Yes, so he's not somebody that I really would like to say. But Sapa, I don't know what the detail surrounding what you're talking about because I don't follow that man. And that's where I think I can leave it. If you want to be someone who wants to hold people accountable, you should hold people through the rules of engagement. If you use the rules to hold people accountable, there will be no political attachment or acquaintances. There will be no travel connection. There will be no hatred. You are only using the rule. Okay, let me see here. He's calling here. Hello there.
Hey, Jay Randy, how you doing, man? Happy New Year.
Seems to you, brother. Seems to you. Is this Sapa Romeo?
No, this is Methuselah calling from New Hampshire, Concord.
Okay. How you doing there, bro?
Yeah, good. How life going with you?
Man, I'm hanging in there, man. Just trying to showcase myself here. And, just trying to showcase myself on the first day of our 2024 year. All right. So what you got for us, Chief?
So the question is, Jay Randy, myself, I've been pondering over this people already saying stuff. So let me make myself an example.
Okay.
Okay, for example, I am the president of the Republic of Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
Then my brother went to MIT
and
did civil engineering with a master's degree plus.
Yeah.
And then there is nobody qualified like him to go to public work.
Mm-hmm.
all the people that submitted their credentials, they are below him.
Okay.
And I want the job in public work to be done in comparison to international standard. All the roads to be built.
Okay.
So I appoint my brother to be the Minister of Public Works.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get another guy who from different place who not related to me and this and that to do the geopolitical balance. I appoint him as Deputy Minister.
Okay.
So will you charge me to be a people rotation person?
Yeah, that's a very good question. First of all, let's try to unpack everything in the package you brought. All right?
Right.
You mentioned about the education. Now, in terms of hiring people for a very big position that requires sound thinking, did you base, one, your decision to hire that individual just on his intellectual achievement, that is the education?
Education coupled with experience.
Okay, but you didn't mention that earlier.
Yeah,
Because,
okay, I'm sorry, but
yeah.
education coupled with experience. That's what I said in totality.
Yeah.
All the credentials they submitted, he above everybody.
Yeah, but okay, so let me incorporate that. That is, he has an experience, right? Now,
Right.
to be more detailed, because this is just a case scenario, but we could go more in depth, especially when it comes to the experience. We're going to be looking at how many years of experience does he or she have. We have to look at that as well. Then, number two, when you talk about there is nobody, nowadays, unless you're speaking in the 1964 era, but I'm sure you're speaking in the 21st century now, right?
I'm speaking currently now.
Okay,
Currently, yes.
all right. So, as far as that recruitment goes, this next question I will ask you is the geographic. Did you only hire that person by only looking at them in Liberia or only them in the United States? How many publicity did you give that job opening? For example, did you go through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to reach out to the embassy? Did you publish that on social media to get as many resumes in that position before you make that decision? Did you do that?
Oh, no, to be honest, I didn't do that. Based on I set up a team, that will assess credentials before they can recommend to me the employment status. So it's a team assessment that I based on, but it was not publicized around the world. It's all Liberian with qualification whatsoever. Whatever those people submitted to the team, what the team submitted to me.
Yeah, but since you are the facilitator of that job requirement, then the question I have is, did you provide any directive as to what should be the key focus of the hiring process? For example, you have to say, look, what are all the different institutions or the different media that we can put out there to get the best out of the best? One, I want to see that employment opportunity on Facebook. I want to see it on different platforms. I want to see it in the newspaper. I want to see it on the news. I want to see it at the different ministry, because this position is very tough. The reason I'm saying that is, if you had done all those things that we call making sure your I and T's are all in place, dotting your I, crossing your T's, by doing all those things, it means that you had done everything humanly possible, and you were not able to find anyone that could fill that position. But if you don't do those things, then of course you will be giving opportunity to critics out there to label you as somebody who believes in favoritism, because you are not done so. But if people get to see all those things out there and they know that they cannot apply because they are not qualified, then your decision will be what I would describe as a fair and balanced decision, because you put it out there. So in terms of looking at people with favoritism that people will call unethical behavior because it favors something we call nepotism, you want to make sure that you cover your bases, because there are people out there that want to say things. But I can assure you, what I'm explaining to you, if you do that, even if you cannot get a qualified Liberians, someone who's going to be making sound decision, if it will cause you to bring an expert to do that, you have to do that, because that will serve as a motivation. But if it lead to just you having your nephew or niece for that position and there's nobody else, well, with the experience, whether it is from Africa, Europe, or the United States, with that experience, then putting that person in there, he or she will be measured through ethical standards, whatever they're going to be doing ethically. Because looking at you as relative to them, there are people out there who say, my man, that bridge there is supposed to cost 15 million. Oh, my man, just put 12 million in that thing. Let's tell you, all 3 million. No. Everything will be put in there. So if that kind of conversation come out, depending on how he or she will relate to you, it is start to differ with you, then people say, oh, you know what? That costing over there, but that got very straight. That got very straight. Then that way again, you score another point over there. But I think before you make that decision, you want to ask yourself whether you actually, went through every information channel out there to get the news out there. That will require people significantly down to not criticize you.
That's right. You went into complete detail, Jerry, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
But if you do it on the surface, you will be blamed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Any question? Or you okay with that?
No, I'm okay with that, but this Martin colleague, let me provide an excerpt on what they supplement were telling you.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay, Martin Colley, he's in, I know human rights activist or what's it, but the structure, the few days, I don't know when he started building that house, how he got the money, the structure he put on, he got a money almost $100,000. How you got that money? He said you were working in Europe or so, this and that. So other people got to question him whether people he landing with, somebody bribed him from this, they run a campaign or so, this. How you get that money to build that type of structure, and where he living, Netherlands, local country he living, it's not like United States where you can get huge job, you get money, and the United States currency is more higher than that. So people continue to question him, how Martin Colley got that money to build that huge structure there?
Okay.
I think that was the question the man was asking.
Okay, very good. And let me appreciate you for bringing that detail to me here. First of all, I came into the United States as an international student myself. And international student, you are not required to work full-time. And the job you're doing is called work study. You cannot make any more big money like you're working out there. So St. Martin Colley believe that he is the guy who want to preach equity and come with clean hands. Let us start with him first and say, Martin Colley, you are a guy who preach equity all the time, right? Would you mind providing us with any financial information while you are in Europe to show us how you got this money? That's the first thing I will ask him. Because every child that is in this country here, they are doing, most of the children in the country here, they are doing work study program. And they can barely get that money. All right? My daughter is doing the same thing too. She got a scholarship, but she's doing work study program. And when she tell you how much hours she's doing, it will be laughable to you. So if he is in Europe, and let's assume that he's an international student in Europe, and he built a home that worth thousands and thousands of dollars, the question here is, how and where did he get that money from? Exactly. For the sake of financial transparency, let Martin Colley be the one to come out. And for any reason, if Martin Colley is not willing to show us where he got that money, then he does not have financial integrity. That means that if the Christmas will be good, you can tell from the eve. We know Martin Colley, a guy who left from here complaining about income and economic disparity against the weird government. And he went into exile. What did he do? We don't know. Maybe Martin Colley went there and worked with some kind of scientists. They discovered something good and he got a part of Trump. There's nothing wrong with that. All we want from Martin Colley is show us how you got this money. That's all we want. And when you show how you got the money and we can validate and verify the thing, Martin Colley, you good. Keep that trade secret or y'all. Keep it to yourself. Don't show it to nobody. That's fine. But we know that Martin Colley left from Liberia, went to an unknown destination because he's a guy who don't believe in transparency. All right? He want to look after other people, but he don't want people to look after him. A guy that I can work with him because he does not believe in transparency. However, he needs to show to the Liberian people what he was doing in Europe that gave him that financial opportunity that afforded him to build a house. failure for Martin Cody to do that, it is up to the Liberian people interpretation to describe him any way they wish to describe him. For example, maybe he took bribe from somebody and that the money he used to build a house. Will you bring the people? Absolutely not. Because he gave the people the opportunity to describe him. And how does he avoid that? Is to come clean. Come clean. And be able to show. So for me, I will be asking Martin Cody, show all your financial information. One, while you were in school, what did you do? Because there are some time too, we have to remember, as a college student, you can work on other projects when you are in a school. For example, maybe the school he went to, and I'm going to say in all fairness to him too, maybe the school he went to, they had a big project, whether it came from Visa Corporation, it came from Tesla, it came from ExxonMobil. And when you go to school, I was telling somebody yesterday, when you're trying to go to school here, go to a research university. Research university, their goal is to help private institution or government institution out there, and they can give them grant. When they give them that grant money, are you there, my friend?
I'm here, Jay. I'm here.
So in all fairness to him, let's say the school he went to is a research university, and they just got lucky that company, the Tesla, Apple, gave that university some kind of big money and said, we want you to work on the project. And Martin Cody got lucky and he came and joined that project. And at the end of the day, the project went where the success of the project was okay. And they look at everyone there and say, my man, here, let 20,000 here for you, 20,000 here for your doing the job here. If that is the case, Martin Cody need to come and tell us as well. So I want for Martin Cody to understand that what he's doing when he want to use that idea, some have already been there, done that before. And that's the only way to question him is to go to the source. When you are bleeding, the first thing the doctor will do, or the first aid, they will stop the bleeding. If you are vomiting, our old man used to tie our stomach to stop us from vomiting. I remember all of that.
Right.
So Martin Cody is the guy who has been going after people. Now the mirror or the light has turned onto him. Now he in the spotlight. My only here is Martin Cody. Yes, can you show up your financial history, your financial record, to show to us how you got to build a house? That's all. Let's go straight for the financial record. That's all.
Right.
So
what I want to say, Jeremy, is that our people, they are not analytical, they are not detail-wise as compared to other. The guy put a question on Facebook, other people, over 100 people say, Master Cody correct, what you got to do with it at your business to ask you how you got it. But they can't analyze.
No, let me say this. Take all the analysis aspect. It's called political identity. It's called travel identity. And that way we don't have being Liberia-centric. You see, what is good for Paul, it is good for Paul if it's to my advantage. Let's assume that somebody outside of the circle of those people who backing Martin Cody had done something like that. What do you think would be their reaction? You think it would be the same way they supporting Martin Cody? No. That is what we call political identity. And these are the cause factors, or that behavior relate to some of the cause factors that destroy our country.
Exactly.
And so that means that they don't think that Martin Cody is accountable. Coming back to our topic now, they don't think that Martin Cody is accountable to tell those who asking the question how he got that money. They don't think the people are responsible to ask. And Martin Cody himself does not have ethics in him to say, you know what, guys, I understand you're supporting me here. But guess what? I have been the guy out here looking behind people, trying to make things right. So now it's in my code. You hold your horses. Let me go and prove myself. There where Martin Cody himself does not have any ethics. So then what big picture do we have? Well, a Boca get that man job, but that you will know that Martin Cody is not going to be an ethical person, because Boca himself will not be an ethical person. And that's why we are all, that's why I said on the show here, we hold people accountable, we hold them responsible, and we look at things through the eyes of ethics. So political identity is like tribalism. People attach themselves to tribes. And I'm a tribe man, so nothing wrong. So what they're doing, those are supporting Martin Cody and saying, why you got to do with that? Then you need to ask and say, but What about the people where Martin Cody had been going after? Why you think Martin Cody going after that person for? Is it for transparency? Or is Martin Cody jealous over the person? Is it transparency or just jealousy? Give them the option. And because if they're trying to ask you, well, the same format that Martin Cody used in the past is the same thing. It's all about accountability. He built a structure. And he built a structure here.
And why make him so perfect and nobody can question him? Why make him so perfect like that? They forget about that. They say you're international student, you give it a dime. They say, you want to be that kind of hold 100,000, almost 100,000.
I mean, special is too an advanced word for somebody of that low quality. So if I were you, I would take that special from there. I think I will replace the special with, let's look at things from a fair point of view. You got to delineate Martin Cody character. The delineation of Martin Cody character is to bring to the attention of the people who supported him, telling them what he has done to other people. And how will he feel if those same people decide to reciprocate the same thing by asking him, how did you get that money? So it's not a matter of being special, because he's in no way a special guy to anybody else. And the degree the man had got, how many children have gotten that degree today? And but again, it wouldn't speak to the, like you said, our people are not logical. You see, in life, when you are being schooled, they give you the ability to think logically and creatively. Liberians, with all due respect to our people, our school system run on a system called 633. 6 years in elementary school, 3 years in junior high level, 3 years at the high school level. That's 633 system. It does not teach us anything different than just going to school and doing things. Other countries, they teach us logic. Logic will expand your mind. So the 12 years you spend in school, the logical thinking they give you, the creative thinking they give you, it sets your side a different. But in Liberia, the people are behaving that way. One, because many of them did not go to school. Two, the education that some of them got has nothing to do with logical thinking or creative thinking. So in the base of politics now, they have been what? Consumed with the party identity. And the consumption of their minds is easy to grasp because there is no logical thinking in there to say, hold on. And you put it on a shoe. It's a shoe, but it don't fit me.
Right.
So they don't see it that way. They just see the shoe, they put it on. So one size fit all of them. I'll go one size fit all of them. So there are multiple times, but there are shoes that got different sizes. The reason you're trying to put it on is to determine whether it fit you or not. But in the case, they don't have those things in there. And that is what we call political illiteracy when you're talking about politics. And then when it comes to the principle of fairness, that is what we also call, how they call it, a social illiteracy as well. Somebody calling from Georgia. Let me take that call, all right?
All right, Jerry. You take.
Okay. Hello there.
Hey, hi, Jay Rainey.
Yes, sir. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Is Atlanta King? Is the other caller still on? Or you don't?
No, I let him go. I let him go. Yeah, I let him go. So what's up, King? Happy New Year to you, sir.
Yeah, Happy New Year, man. And good morning to everybody out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we appreciate your platform, Rainey. Your platform is it's great for the country,
Yeah,
little
we
by
try.
little,
Yeah.
keep getting it. Even every day we get one follower added.
I know, right?
Yeah. We don't need a 1,000 follower every day. Just one every day or two every day is important.
Absolutely.
But you see, Rainey, like for me, I have a philosophy that I live by. I have one of my favorite songs by Black Euro. They call Guess Who Coming to Dinner.
Yeah.
Not the thriller. In that song, they have a line, right?
Mm-hmm.
It said the food that you eat to save your life.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same food that can take your life.
True.
If you're not careful how you eat it.
Mm-hmm.
People talk about the lie. The We Are administration was the real lie.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean by that is the we are administration, that when the alien was able to slide under that radar, but the we are administration, they exposed the light.
Yeah. I agree with you.
For everyday Liberians that don't, think outside the box, they were just doing making noise and stuff. They didn't pay attention. But for some of us that God bless us with that vision, we pay attention to detail.
Yeah.
So we are administration of the light. Anybody else that think they come to power with lies and this one, that one, if you come with lies, the lies will set on top like when you put oil and water, it never mix.
Yeah.
If you come with truth, the truth will come on top of the water.
Absolutely.
So, but for us that understand those guys, we know how the guys run in that country. You see, even go into soup, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, soup, well, doing all this stuff that was talking about, even though they had economic freedom fighter and all the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So those guys, they are hoping that they are not political. I hope they are true nationalists and stuff, because when Sue was going against the way administration, everybody in the opposition was supporting them, So now the food that they eat now to bring them to power.
I see your logic now. I see your logic. I see your logic.
I see food gonna save their life.
Yeah.
But doing my research, doing the way administration, I kind of figure out that Liberians, and even in my own daily life and stuff, and in your life too, I've kind of figured out that this generation of us Liberians, we are very envious and jealous people.
I agree with you.
We envy people. We want to be like them, like the way you have your podcast. I want to be like you, but I don't know that generation that used to ask and come and learn from people. To be great, that generation gone. They kill all the generation during the war. So they're not right nowadays. They have different mindset.
Yeah.
They want to be like somebody, but they don't know how to ask.
Yeah.
The person said, "Oh man, how you do this?" Or wait for the time. I saw a picture of black guy holding it next to some white guy. Say, I don't know to say it's a development.
Yeah, it's some kind of developer. Yeah. I saw that picture myself too.
And people were there, yes, the same people that were telling we are administrators say that development, the people will eat, the people hungry.
Yeah.
The people suffering. So black guy accusers, we are not paying attention to what the people need, which is the food and other stuff.
Yeah.
But now your first picture that surfaced after his certificate is a picture of some developmental park and I don't know whatever it is. You understand? So Liberians, we are envious set of people. Like all those stuff the guy were doing against Kochi and all these people, even though we know all the beginning they messed up, but I know it was all the envy and hate and jealousy.
Yeah.
That our Liberians are. We don't know how to push our friend. We want to know how to pull them down the ladder. We don't know how to push them.
Yeah.
So, everything you say or that you would do, or, when you tell a woman, say, "Oh, when you marry me, I will buy you a car, I will build a house for your mom." That only time will prove you wrong or right. You understand? So, Bwaga coming to power, it's not a mistake, though.
Yeah, the people made up their mind.
The good lawyer above never make mistake.
I agree
never
with you.
Make mistake. Everything he accuses, we are for. Everything that we are accused for, he said he's going to do it better.
Yeah.
He said he's going to make sure the people have food, and God bless us with a president that is an agriculturalist. He's a former agriculture minister.
Yeah.
You understand? So with his years of wisdom, because our brother needs somebody with wisdom and experience.
Yeah.
They don't need a rookie and an amateur like we are. So we saw all the blunders. So our brother need a president with wisdom, somebody that can think when somebody come to you before they even talk. And I watch Joseph Bagata too.
Yeah.
Joseph Bagata had that experience. He think before he talk. He not aware. He think before he talk. He listened to his wife. People don't know that was when he saw that his wife giving him a gun to hold it and he threw it. People they're laughing doing this. No, but a certain sign. It lets you know that the men are listening to the wife. Any men are listening to the wife. They are good leaders. And sometimes it's the other way around. They got some people would not give back until they're in authority or they can't execute until maybe they are put to certain extent, So let's wait and see. So everything that Boaga said was a park car. Because in Liberia they have that state of mind that the VP is a ceremonial position. So our president can even have a charity. Like Boaga's mother was a handicap. I thought Boaga was going to fight against, discrimination and other stuff there against the handicap in the country when he was VP, when he was head of the funds and other stuff like that. It breaks my heart when I see DJ Blue, going to the group of 77 and the people in the place that people live, even the graveyard is better than where the people live. It breaks my heart. Even the graveyard is better than where the people then live, So see, with somebody, but me, I know it's a philosophy that I live by Maya Angelou. She said, when somebody tell you who they are, believe them. Words are very powerful. That's why if you want riches, you got to speak it every morning when you wake up and stuff. Even you in the shower, you got to speak it. So there are certain words you don't use. Even your kids, like fully stupid, some words that you don't use it on them.
So
you want to call them.
So
yeah, go ahead.
So I have a question for you. So now that you said, I don't know whether you are just castigating or you have been very truthful to your words about Boaga and the people of Liberia electing him as president, that he's going to do this, he's going to do that. But without delay, what I would like to know from you here is this. During the campaign, Boaga made some promises and he put a timeline on the promises. One of the promises, for example, he said within the next 100 days, no car will hitch in our country. He did not provide any detail. Like you said, this is a guy who come with this is a guy who come with very good experience, right? Do you think, Alana King, in your own mindset, looking at the country, do you think when Boaga becomes the president after January 22nd, whatever in the 23rd, the 24th, do you think no car will hitch in our country?
Oh yes, really. Words are very powerful, unless the person proves themselves wrong. But I like a leader that empower people by words. That's why it was one of the things that President Weah didn't use. He talks like they say, keep silent and they do stuff. Liberians need to be waking. They need somebody that will put that fire in their belly and wake them up. You see, like the great late Jerry Rawlings, when he came to power, even Thomas Sankara always used the tool. They brought the best out of the people. Liberia need a leader that would challenge them. When Boaga spoke about 3 months, I want a leader to come to power with that mindset. You understand? Because the mind is very powerful. And until the Liberian put the mind to and they get beyond like leaders, that's why I asked the Liberians, politics is over, regardless. Or you see, like even people that didn't carry on no development, that didn't give back to their country when we are in power. Who you harm? You didn't harm Weah. Weah is now over. He's gone. But you harm the country.
So my question on Atlanta King, I don't want you to lose focus. I'm asking you.
Okay.
Boaga said when he become president, in 100 days, no car will hitch. Do you believe that?
No car will hitch on major.
No, he didn't provide any condition. He said no car will hitch in the country.
Yeah, but you see, then we go back to what I was saying. You see, so now what can we do? Boaga, the food that he ate to save his life, if he's not careful, it's going to be the same food. Boaga, what the Liberian people say, he a man of integrity, right? So the voted him. What is turn around and say again? They say he a man of wisdom, right? So they voted him. And then what it say? He a man of experience, right? So he have that three power. You understand me? He have that three strong pillar to lay it on. We haven't even had one. You understand me?
Yes. So let's get back to the question now.
So now, so I'm getting back to your question now. So Boaga is a man, somebody with wisdom to think before they talk. So Boaga know what he's sitting on. When he said that, you and I, we don't know. Maybe Boaga got all the people that was or supporting all those protests and all the other stuff there that go to Liberia because the people are rich. You understand me? They evil the people, they kind of evil the people invested millions of dollars in to fight against where if they invest those millions of dollars behind Boaga, Liberia is good. There will be no road left behind in 3 months. Oh yeah. Liberians are rich. We are a rich set of people. You know how many
are you being sarcastic, or you just playing according to Joseph Boaga qualification you described? Because I'm asking this question because hold on, let me finish. I'm asking this question because a clear-cut transportation engineer, a clear-cut civil engineer, a road safety individual, road safety engineer will tell you that in 3 months, with Liberia having so many bad roads, it will be very impossible in 3 months' time, looking at the jurisdiction of making a quality, making a road to be up to quality standard. It's going to be difficult. So my question is, are you just insinuating? Are you being sarcastic about Joe Boaga, or you just want us to say, you know what, Randy, I know your question is direct. What I want you and your audience to understand from me, the man said thing, let's wait for that 100 days to come before I say anything. I don't want to be one that will be making projection here or prediction, and then I could fall short because, like you said, he had people who got the money to come and do things. But I'm also saying that it's going to take time, especially with the interval and range that he are giving, 100 days.
Yeah. But you see, really, like, I just being real, like, people, you know, I think what just happen, you know, when sometimes when you get drunk in politics, I think it just a politics slip of tongue, you know, just though, you know, because, you know, the Liberian audience, they don't, you know, they don't really understand words and other stuff like that, you know, so politicians can get used it. You don't hold people accountable to their words and stuff, you know. So politicians can get used it, and when Liberians say, oh, we don't care that him we want. You understand me? So Boaga was being kind of hyper and stuff like that. He gave himself, how they call it, 90 days, but I give Boaga 6 months. You understand? I'm not going to rush him. I gave him 6 months. Maybe he was just, you know, he was just hype and stuff. Maybe
6 months for what now? 6 months for the car not being hitching or what?
Yeah, 6 months. I get it for me. I get him, you know, because he's an old man now. He can't run. He can walk. So, so you know, maybe he was thinking about maybe he thought he was a track star when he was running the campaign. But me, I know he's an old man. He can't run anymore. He can walk. So, you know, somebody that walking and somebody that running is different. So, you know, I gave him 6 months. I don't give him 3 months. I know he gave himself 3 months, but if he would prove me wrong, but like you said, you know, you are engineer, you know, but I, you know, talking about no car left behind. Maybe he was talking about like those area. Because I remember the last time I was in Liberia when I went through because from the States we drove. I went Ghana from Ghana. Ivory Coast. It was my first time passing that way. 97 when Tiller just got inaugurated. I went there to go visit. It was my first time going that back road. And some era we got to raining, all the women that got to get down from the bus, they go stand up, and we the man pushing rock. Because the people then because the people in Lima, the people then they charged the bus driver when he don't have the money, then they take their log and stuff, then that the car's supposed to roll under the villager and they get watched.
Oh wow.
So just to one spot we push the bus for sometimes 3 hours before we get it to pass. Then we get to another spot again. So maybe that'll low nip or pothole and stuff, maybe that's why he's talking about that will be repaired and stuff. You know, maybe they will put wood or some temporary stuff there on those potholes.
So my understanding from you here now is you don't want to put any price tag on what Boca said. You want to wait until the time bleeds out. Is that why it is?
From you? Like Boca is not, you know, but like I said, Randy, in our country, unfortunately, like, you know, people don't understand words. We don't understand it. We use it. Mm-hmm. So it's the same. So our presidents and our leaders, they are all part of the environment. Okay. In Liberia, people use words that they don't understand. Yeah. So the leaders, everybody do the same. Okay. They use words in our country that they don't understand. They put a time frame on stuff with all calculating and stuff. So, you know, Baga was just talking sake, man, you know, but you are engineer, you know, even fixing a pothole set in your own neighborhood will take more than a month.
I know, right? That's why I said the civil engineer, the transportation engineer, because these are applicable people who deal with roads, including the safety aspect of the road. They are the one who deal directly with the road. And what Mr. Boca said, he made a very blanket statement that in 100 days, you know, car will not hitch. So I just want to understand it from his content of what he means, or from his understanding from what he means that no car will hitch. But let me bring you else to something else, because I'm still waiting for additional call. I should be out of here in the next 5 minutes at 11:40. Oh, man. Yeah, so let me ask you this question here. He also said,
sometimes, Rennie, sometimes, I mean, you got to operate time like la man, or at a time, you still with a lot of wisdom, you got it. Yeah, when you're teaching a day, some people just come into the class.
I know, but I also got to consider the factor too that I need to do. Alanaki, a lot of people disagree with you, just so you know. So I won't read it out to you, but you're getting out of disagreement here when it comes to Boca. But I also want to ask you this question, because these are specific questions. And guys, let me just turn the thing around, because the question I'm asking Alana King, these are campaign promises that Mr. Boca made. And like we said here, we will be holding Joe Boca based on what he said. And I'm sorry, I'm not using my software on my channel here, so I hope you guys can see. So Alana, another thing he said too is, and that was in 2022, right? So he said that once he becomes president, and thank God he will be president proper this month, after the 22nd, he said if he becomes president, and let me just read it as the way he said it. It says here, not exactly as the way he said it, because the composition is a little bit dense and, you know, and concise. In 2022, Joseph Boca promised that if elected as president, he will require all ministers to spend 6 months in each county before traveling abroad. This will allow the minister to gain a better understanding of the better understanding. Hold on, somebody writing is blocking me here, so let me switch on the other side there. A better understanding of the need and concern of the people in each county. So now, the number of ministers in the country, and each of them, according to Boca, will have to visit each county. Now, look at all the ministry and all the ministers going to each 15 county before they make any trip abroad. Do you see that as a possibility? This time around, he said they will spend 6 months. So will that 6 months be between the first 2 quarters? Because we have 3 quarters for each month, right? And then we got 4 quarters that make the year. So that means that the entire 2024, no minister will travel out of the country. Again, question for you. Do you believe that? Do you think all ministers will follow what Boca says? That's another campaign.
I believe it until Baga prove us wrong and stuff, So, like I'm saying, Rainy, Baga is the rightful person that the country needs. You understand me?
Yeah.
Baga is the rightful person that the country needs. The country they voted for the 3 pillars: integrity, experience, and wisdom.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yes.
So, like I told you, Baga is somebody that listens to his wife. If you watch them sitting
okay. You that's a second time saying that.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean when you say he listened to his wife? Because folks out here.
Oh, any man that listen to the wife, they think before they talk.
Okay.
They don't just wake up and get. No.
Yeah, but let me try to quantify that, right? Now, listen to your wife, build a lasting relationship, and that is about love relationship. But as far as dealing with social, economic, and other issue relative to a large number of people, listening to your wife has a very minute percentage in that decision, because the relationship of the wife, while it is true that it touches other aspects of life like social, economic, political, and other decisions, those are what we call home-based experience. But now, what Boca is about to take charge of is away from the home base, because in our home we have our table talk. In the home we talk about politics, we talk about our economic means, we talk about our social needs and other stuff, but it's based on home or measurement. But as far as being a leader of a country that contains people with different diverse view, that listening to the wife thing is not going to be significantly important because of the volume of problem you're going to have. So my question here is, when you say he listened to his wife, I want you to be a little bit detailed, not in full detail.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay, let me say this, right, Randy? You see, like, when I'm talking about wife, like, you see, the women, they are the mother of the nation, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me tell you this. You see, it was one of we are failure. Like I said, and we go back to the great, how they call it, he said, Nkrumah, right?
Yeah, Kwame Nkrumah, yeah.
That was one of his failure, right? You see, Bwaga have the luxury, right? His wife, that Omar was born in that country. She grew up in that country. She and her man live over there. Now all the suffering, all the happiness and sadness of the people are on her shoulder. You understand me? She understands all the full corner of that country. So at night or even the day when they sit down with 2 of them together,
when you say
would be his best.
King,
yeah.
you opening too many basket in the room here. So I had to I had to slow you down a little bit here, right?
Okay.
So when you say she has I mean, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think that's the best descriptive words I can use. When you say she had too many experiences in the country, I mean, are you looking at it as a mother who understands the bread and butter issue from a home base, or are you describing her as a public official who understands how to adequately deal with societal issue that include political, economics, environment, and other issues? So I want for you to be a little bit clear when you talk about she understand the issue in the country, because my mind is telling me, well, what is Alanda Key trying to say? Is she speaking as in favor of Mrs. Parker being a mom in a home that understand what it means to run a home, or is he speaking in the context of she being knowledgeable and experienced when it comes to public?
Yes, it's a little bit of both. You understand me? So let me clear it up. Let me tell you this right. Why I said we I was that was one of his failure. Like then I went back to the Chroma, right?
Yeah, but you didn't give me
You
no detail.
see,
You didn't give me no detail about Nkrumah. You didn't
yeah,
mention him.
you see, like that was the Chroma failure. Like
What was
the
a
scene
failure,
with
if you don't
where
mind?
the
What?
scene with where you see like
Hold
the
on,
Chroma.
King. Hold on. Let's put a break on the speed. When you inject Nkrumah, I mean that's a different geographic and leadership. But when you
Yeah,
bring it in here, I'm sure there are some people here listening, and their curiosity will want to know when you say that was Nkrumah mistake. Do you mind giving us just a brief
yeah,
30
yeah.
second mistake or Nkrumah,
Let me breathe.
and
Yeah,
then
let me
bring it
bring you
back
guys
to what you're
on
trying
it.
to say to Wia?
Okay. Okay, let me bring you guys on it. Let me tell you this, right? Why I say, like I had the luxury, then I went to the Chroma, then I came to Wea,
Yeah,
because
let's do
we are at
Nkrumah first. Let's
Nkrumah.
start with Nkrumah first. Let's start with Nkrumah.
Yeah, we are at Nkrumah connected in some way. With Nkrumah, when Nkrumah became a president, he got his work from Egypt.
Okay.
She has no understanding about the struggle and the everyday things that the people go on that went on in Ghana during those days.
Yeah.
So she was not a good advisor to him.
Okay.
So he became stone-headed, almost like Wea. The same way with Wea married a lady that lady didn't have the luxury of them living in Liberia for 20 to 30 years to have Liberian friends. Oh man, and that they grew up together, that can bring her gossip that will be going on in this area, in the other area. Oh, this person you put in the ministry, they're not doing the job. Oh, this one, that one too. So we didn't have that luxury to tell him. So he became stone-headed, just like Nkrumah.
Okay, so let me hold you there. Let me hold you there. Let's take a linear approach to this conversation because you are injecting a lot of things that we need to categorize before we move forward. Now, Nkrumah, we don't have detail. I will speak for myself. But the basic information we have of Nkrumah, and I think today he's been hailed as one of the founding fathers that changed the direction of Ghana today, if you agree with me on that. Now, Nkrumah came from the United States and wanted to have a United States Africa. As far as his wife goes, that idea, today we see it. Today, oftentimes people will ask themselves, but why Africa cannot be itself? But that was an idea of Nkrumah. And because history tells us that Nkrumah idea was not in the interest of the colonial power, that's how when he went to Vietnam, he was overthrown. So what I want you to understand, whether his wife came from Egypt, she still shared the African value as well, irrespective of the difference in the geography. She from the north of Africa, Nkrumah is from the west. They still have some common understanding of Africa. Now, when it comes to Wea, and you want to say, presumably, from what I'm getting from you, that his wife is from Jamaica. Remember, Marco Garvey, he was the guy that was telling African American to come back to Africa. That's their home. And he is from where? Jamaica. And Clyde, we actually live in New York, where they got a very large number of Jamaicans that are very entrenched into Liberians. And Clyde Weir has known George Weir before he even became president. And not to mention how Clyde Weir has expanded her vision in putting us on structure in the country. Are you saying that Clyde Weir did not understand Liberia to better explain things to George Weir? Is that where you're going with this? I give that back to you to expand on that question.
Yes, Rennie. She never did, like,
What were your
she
expectations? Give me
tried.
an example. Give me an example when you said she never did. Give me an example of what you think Boca will do now that she's local based, and give me an example of what you think Claudia did not do. And
Oh, you see, to move that country far, that country need a leader, right?
mm-hmm.
That country need a leader. with experience, with wisdom. Let me tell you this, Reverend. You see, everything we do, like if you listen to Tupac music, we got our game. Any man that get the game from a woman will always be a great man among his friends. Yeah, a man that don't have a woman that they can listen to, or a man that don't listen to the woman can never be a great leader. Because women observe, women see things. Men can get kind of shaking people in, but women know the fake men in the room among her husband's friends. When the husband and her enter over there, the women there can know who is fake and who is real.
Okay.
You understand me? So when I talk about the luxury, that the luxury we didn't have, and the same that Nkrumah didn't have, but Bouaka has it. Liberia needed what when you just pause for a minute and think what the Liberian people needed. They needed a leader that can listen to them. That was we are failure, right?
Yeah, I want to give you checkmate to that. I give you checkmate on that one.
So Bouaka listened to his wife. He respects his wife. That woman sees everything. She sees everything and hears everything that going on in that country. When you see her, she sit. She put her hand on the other hand. She know what's going on.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You are speaking. Are you speaking with the acquaintance knowledge of the woman, or are you speaking based on the what the word I'm looking for? Are you speaking based on her identity of being a Liberian? Ma'am, what I'm trying to say here. In the real Liberian English, do you know the woman? Have you interacted with a woman before, or are you saying the thing because the woman is a Liberian woman? Which one are you coming with now?
I'm saying it because number one, she is the mother of the soil. You know, she comes from Liberia. That woman was born and raised there for all the years, and she and her husband been together. They have seen the up and down in that country. They know what the children want. They know what the grandchildren want. So, you know, that gives them the edge over where president. Let me tell you this, Mr. Dapple, like for me, you know, my little bit of wisdom that I have, and the good Lord above blessed me with that thing, like I could just see. That's why I say about into the chest stuff. Maybe I'll be like TJ Jakes. You understand me? I can see. Yeah, I can see people. I can see people, and I know. I can see people straight, and I know. You understand me? But Liberian have certain things in our country, I don't know what it is and stuff, but I know that woman will not allow Bouaka to swim in the mud pit that we was in. You understand me? Yeah, because that woman, she's wise enough. She don't talk. She sits, she observes things. All the beginning are jumping around this and that. You know, like getting like Bouaka said, he wanted to accomplish that thing before he leave this phase of the
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this other question here, right? So the campaign promises that Bouaka made, and you said that Bouaka listened to his wife because she has that local connection, and women are very wise. Those characteristics, very good characteristics for women. All right. But what I want our audience to understand from you and I having the conversation is taking her out of that woman comforthood, the relationship they have, and bringing her into the public service. Now, Bouaka talked about no car will hitch. Bouaka said that within the last 6 months, in the next 6 months after he become president, a minister that he going to appoint will have to visit every county. Are you saying that such a promise to the people of Liberia is something that his wife really agreed that he should come out here and say that? Is that what I'm getting from you?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying really sometimes. You see, like, when we all get to the bridge of life, right? The tools that we use to cross, it's wisdom. Like Bob said, that wisdom get used when you get out the bridge of life to cross over. You understand me? So it's not in every thing that Boaga said, but I'm talking about like the meaningful ones, the ones that will benefit the nation.
Which one? Can you give an example? Can you give an example when you talk about the meaningful one? Because I want.
The meaningful one, like I'm talking about, like leading in the right way, making wise decisions that would benefit the country.
So the call that the promises he made, Atlanta King, the promises the incoming president made, those are a decision in itself, because you got to give it a thought through process in order to put it out there. So you give it a thought through process, mean it is a decision. You're going to hold yourself accountable. You're going to be responsible for what you say, and people are going to measure what you say through ethics. Now, when Walker made those statements, and guys, let me just switch this thing around so you can see some of the things that Walker promised. And Walker promised that he's going to create 50,000 jobs in 150 days. No car will get stuck. Walker promised to increase the civil servant's salary because he said did not know what he was doing. And then, of course, every minister, upon confirmation, will take 6 months to acquaint themselves with the people of Liberia. Are you saying that those are things that Walker may have said in collaboration with West, being the one to say, yes, we've been together for a long time. Trust me, the idea here is a very good idea. We'll get people out there who will actually do it for you. And now Atlanta King is saying, Randy, yes, I understand that Boca is the incoming president, but what's setting aside from Nkrumah, the failure of is because Boca West is a local woman. And so whatever Boca is saying, Randy, is well taught, is giving a thought through process, understanding, because his wife is a local and entrenched Liberian who know how our culture works. Is that where you're coming from?
Yeah, can I go you there, Manny? Let me say this right where Mr. Dapo, when I'm speaking, when I'm talking about where the woman will be a gray hair, I'm talking about when President Boaga take over on the 28th or 27th on this month.
I think it's the 22nd.
Yeah. All these what was said and what was not said during campaign areas or campaign.
What? Say that again. Say that again. Say that again. Say that again. I want to say that again.
I said, like, what was said during the campaign era? It was all about campaign.
So are you? Hold on there. So are you saying? And guys, let me show this here again. Atlanta King, are you saying? And Atlanta King is only speaking for himself, guys. So Atlanta King, are you saying? Yeah, and Atlanta King, are you saying that the campaign because what you see right now, I don't know what you have another phone, but I'm showing to.
Yeah, I'm watching. I have another phone.
All right. So you see the campaign promises Boca made. Those are specific campaign promises he made. We got the audio. We got some documentation. Are you seeing that what we are looking at right now, those 4 lists of promises he made, are you seeing that those were all campaign
most of them, they are all, like you say, about 60%, they're just all campaign talk.
So what do you mean by that? So what do you mean? So what do you mean when you say it's all campaign talk? I want to get into that.
Like random people, politicians will always say stuff. They will say, I will build this, I will build that, I will build this, I will do this. But then, when you begin your life there, it's harder to do what you say than what you than talking. You understand? But Boaga, when you talk about creating jobs, jobs can be created in our country.
So are you saying that? So hold on, let's come back to the promise here, because campaign promise must be kept and delivered. Are you saying that what Boaga promised the people will not come to fruition?
It will, but it would not be just in a blink of a eye like that. You know, it would take years or 1, 2, 3, 4 years, maybe at the end of his 6-year term. By
So,
the grace
so,
of God.
so, so, so when we are was going to say, God, you need to give me another 6 years for me to finish my thing, and Boca said, I can create job for you guys in 150 days, 50,000 job. No car will hit in 100 days. Now you're saying it will not happen within the specific range of time on the rainbow projection that he had made. Those were all campaign promises. How do you reconcile that with we are asking for more time to do more? How do you, in your mind, reconcile that as far as being honest with the Liberian people?
Yeah, you see, where in Puaka, you know, like we had an opportunity, you know, and where I was paying attention to bright minds and stuff, you know, people like you know, that have the vision to see things ahead, to predict stuff, you know, based on your experience and your education, you know, but he was not fortunate to, you know, that's why I'm saying like head became stone. Like, but Boaga, I know Boaga and his wife would sit and watch people like you show and be like, oh, Joe, yeah, what that boss say? This and that. Boaga will have the luxury because Boaga is an old man sitting at home and watch TV with his wife. And, you know, watch Facebook and stuff, man. He have that luxury. He don't have too much things to do. So he gonna implement a lot. You know, like he gonna make sure, like, that's what I'm saying, like,
All right, King,
somebody tell you,
King, let me
yeah.
hold you there. Let me take the other call.
Okay.
All right. Hello there. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good.
All right, name. I know I see that you're calling from Minnesota, but can you state that for the record? Name and where you're calling from so the audience can know.
This is Kennedy, and I do call from Moorhead, Minnesota.
Okay. Anything interesting or anything that touched you to call? The floor is yours.
Yeah, before I go to Mr. Walker premises, I just wanted to butcher what he got is from the state of Walker wife.
Oh, okay. Are you on speakerphone or are you using Bluetooth? Because you coming in like very not, you're not crystal clear. What I mean, are you using something else other than just the phone itself?
Oh no, I use my Bluetooth, my earpiece.
Are you driving?
I'm not driving.
Is there any way to get off on it? Because your voice is not that clear. And, you know, I don't know. Guys, are you guys hearing the caller clear? Keep talking.
Okay, are you getting me now?
All right, now you're good now. Yeah, now you're good. Yeah, now you're good. Thank you so much for your understanding. Thank you. Now go ahead. Thank you so much for calling in. Go ahead.
Yeah, this guy was saying something about Walker's wife.
Okay. Do you mind saying specifically what drew your attention that he was saying? What was he saying?
Yeah, he said Walker listened to his wife,
Okay.
and his wife will be able to give him good advice.
Do you agree to that or no?
I have a little problem with that.
Okay, go ahead and tell us what is the problem.
Because listening to your wife advice home, it's about your family matter is quite different when it comes to politics.
Yeah.
My first question that I want to ask him, because since the whole from the onset of this political things that is going on, I have never heard Walker's wife coming out to say anything tangible that will make people to say, yes, this woman, she will be in the interest of the Liberian people.
Okay.
But she has remained silent. She has never even said anything publicly to inconvenience the people that will make the people to say, yes, she will be a good wife. She will be the good first lady. But she remained mute.
Okay.
Number one, if you said that this woman will give good advice, then she would have told Walker, do not be hasty in giving campaign promises.
Okay. That's a valid point.
he would have advised Waka not to promise the Liberian people 100 days about that rule. He would have advised him.
Yeah.
2, she would have advised, or she would have told Waka, look, the Liberian people are concerned about your health condition. Speak out.
Yeah.
Speak out. Say the truth to them. So if she was somebody that had good advice, these are some of the advices she would have given to Waka. The Waka would have spoken out about the health condition.
Okay.
People will still vote him. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. 2, for me, more African leaders, I believe they have the ability to do what they can do for their country.
Yeah.
But that can only be done without the interference of the West.
Okay.
Because the West have their policy. Because the West does not want Africa to be like them. So if you have the good idea, like what he said about Kwame Nkrumah, he came out with a good suggestion.
Yeah.
That will make Africa to be better. But because the interference of the West, that's the reason today Africa is what we are today, what we find ourselves today.
Yeah, but in all fairness to Atlanta King too, he says something about President. We are not being a good listener too. So in all fairness to Atlanta King, especially when it comes to the issue of listening, there were people out there, and as far as what Atlanta King said too, with is something that I would say to be determined, because Atlanta King said Boka and his wife might, and I will want to underscore that or put an asterisk around that word or even circle it. He said Boka and his wife might look on Facebook to see conversation that are trending, and she might tell you, say, look, you see that guy over there and he's saying something good, let's reach out to him. But in our case, we did not do that. I mean, we were not listening. So linking that to the West, people have been sanctioned based on their failure to listen. So I just want you to understand that the West, while it is true that they don't want people to do things that will make them independently successful, there are countries on the continent now with leaders that listen, and there are people at least trying to see and understand and feel why they were born in our country. One, Rwanda, Paul Kagame. People say he's a former rebel guy, but look to where he has carried the country today. I think one of the sources that he can count, one of the sources he can count on, maybe he would say, I've been a very good listener to my people. But we are, on the other hand, unless you disagree with me, but I think majority of people will say, no, we are administration official, and we are himself did not use the tools or listen to people. And to Atlanta King point, I cannot judge Parker and his wife now when it comes to listening, because they are not showing us their color yet. So I just want you to understand those things, that the reason for the sanction or the U.S. want to control people, let me stick to the U.S. want to control people. If you are in a country where you listen to your citizen and your citizen listen to you, the U.S. will be finding it very difficult to come and take over. Look at Cuba, for example, Fidel Castro. Fidel Castro had people that listened to him, and that man was never killed by any insurgency or any means by the U.S. He died of natural death because he was a good listener to his people. So,
okay,
go ahead.
Please, I'm not putting off.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
We are issue are coming there.
Okay.
But you see, when we took office, the Liberians were divided. He tried to bring them together. But you see, I don't know. Liberian politics is quite different.
Liberian were divided, but the percentage of division, Boka, I think, had about 38%, and we had 61%. So,
yeah, what I'm talking about, if the citizens are united, they will agree and to come to one accord.
How do you unite the citizens?
When they are not united.
So the question here is, how do you unite the citizen when they give you the power? Let's discuss this as a post-WEA administration. Let's say if you were the president now, you took over, and you just stated something here that the country is divided. Let's put that WEA clothes on you. You got weird clothes on. That means you're in the office, but you're not weird. You are President X. You know the situation that the country is not divided. What will you do to get the country into some connection platform? What will you do?
Well, there are a lot of things that will be done.
Give me a few of them. Give me a few.
But, okay. Number one, we had tried, but he had a problem. And I think he himself had realized it.
Hold on. What I want you to do, I will really appreciate if you tell me, because you have seen what WIA has done. So what I want you to do for me, I want you to please tell me if you were in a case of WIA and just took office and you said something very interesting, and now I want for you to expand on. You said that the country was divided. So let's assume that you took office. Now that you see what WIA has done, if you were in WIA's situation, get into office, knowing that the country is divided, what would be the first step or thing that you would want to do? Give me your own example and then come back to WIA and tell me what WIA did and WIA did not do. That's what I want you to explain to us.
Okay. The first thing, the reason of which I said he started the best way is that when he got into power.
No. I want you.
You're talking for me.
Yeah, I want you to give me your example now. If you were president, you said the country already divided. So I'm giving you the opportunity to tell the audience out here, tell what you will do, and then we will get our understanding from you. Then you tell what WIA did not do or what WIA did, so we can see the two. That's what the conversation is all about. So starting with you now, what will you do?
If it was me, and I become the president, I would become the president for all the Liberians.
Okay, and how will you go about doing that?
Now for only my party.
Okay.
And the problem is where if I get into power, the previous government, I'm not going to downside. I'm going to look and investigate to see those ministers, the qualified ones, will remain. So it can be like witch hunting.
Okay.
Then I will bring competent Liberians to work within my government.
Okay.
But in doing so, I have to listen.
Yeah.
Because the listening has one of the impact.
Yeah.
To cause your failure or your success. Because as a president, I'm not going to see everything around me. But because of power, greed, others will come and lie to me. My eyes will not be to the very ministry. I will not know what is going on there. That is why you are there representing me.
Okay.
To tell me the truth about what is affording or what is going on to that ministry. Okay. But you come and you lie to me. So what I would do, I will set public advice. It might not be all, but I think there will be others that have a genuine advice that will help me. Okay. The social media now is everywhere in the world. Now you listen to people who criticize you. You know, sometimes I read a book say critics are people who find fault without a reason. Okay. A credit is a compliment if you know what you're doing is right. So the fact of the matter, listen to people that criticize you. If somebody comes out and say, well, the minister is XYZ, don't just say upon and say, oh, this guy's like, no. Investigate what that person is saying. You know, so because you have to remain mute, listen to people. If somebody insults you, don't just take that angle. So what is man insulting me? But listen to what that man say. All right, so really include that man to stop insulting you. All right, so Chief. Yes. Now that you listed for us what you would have done if you were the president, and I believe you tried to explain other things as well. Now, would you mind telling us now, what are some of the things that you believe President WIA did not do, and what are some of the things that you believe that he did? Now that you already told us what you would do as president. So now I want you to tell us what are some of the things that President WIA did not do, and if he had done it, what were going to be the result?
Please go ahead
Number
if you don't
one,
mind.
just ready. Let me just introduce myself to you better. You and I the other Bill. There is Bill Tapper.
Oh, Bill Tapper.
Oh,
Oh, Bill Tapper. All right, Bill.
You know,
All right, Bill.
got myself, but
All right, Bill Tapper.
you
Now I know who you are.
I'm a bona fide this year.
Okay,
But when
okay,
it comes to criticizing, you know, sometimes I can call you off line and we talk, right?
okay,
So
Bill.
we talk some positive things.
Yes.
But you see, with President he doesn't listen. He doesn't listen. And I guess he has realized what causes a defeat.
You think so?
Oh, yes.
What made you to say that? What
The
have you
reason I
observed?
said it is I monitor his speech at his church.
Okay.
He said something that why made me to believe that he realized it. He realized that some of his minister, the cabinet members, were lying to him. They were not sincere to him. Because these are the people you were hoping on.
Yeah.
But Jerry, many at time, I told you, I said, look, Rennie, you have to go to Liberia. He said, my man, I'm going to that country. I said, my man, you were the best person. But he got so you cannot take upon yourself to go to Liberia. You could have been one of the good advisors to President Weah. I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you. Because you always criticize him when he does the wrong thing. And you praise him when he does the right thing. And people like you, he would have drawn you closer. Because you will not be afraid to tell him the truth. You won't be afraid to tell him what is right and what is wrong.
But do you think there were other people around him too that said the truth and they brushed them off too? Because it can't just be me or other people. Do you think there were other people in the circle that perhaps wanted to say things, and why you think they couldn't say it? Were they afraid to get fired or get into trouble? What do you think?
Well, probably some might advise him secretly, and maybe he might say some things that will discourage them to continue.
Okay.
So for that reason, they remain mute and they will not come on air. Because probably if they do, they will lose their job. So some try to protect
So it's all about just security and not the national interest of the government and the people. Interesting.
Oh, yes. Because, my man, if you lose a job, how are you going to get it? You got your people to support. You got children to send to school.
Yeah.
And so people, based upon that, they are afraid to say what is going to say. But if you are in the good interest of the people, it better you say the truth.
Yeah.
Even when you get fired, the people will respect you for who you are. You understand? But I can't assume to say, well, a proper people be advising him and he knows, but only advices that are being seen is from social media, because none of the minister or cabinet member come up publicly to say, well, Mr. President, this thing you're doing is wrong and what have you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, professionally speaking, I don't mean to cut you off, but professionally speaking, you know, people often say action is better than words, right? Action speak better than words. So I will now hold the minister accountable for not doing a responsible job by coming on social media or calling a press conference to say, hey, look, I just advise the president to do this. No. If they have provided advice and good advice to the president, you would have seen it in your ways. You have seen it because you see the issue and then you see the way he react towards the issue. And I would tell you that, of course, the president is getting good advice, good coaching, counseling from his associates, people around him. Like the same way you're saying that, oh, all the things I saw through the Weah administration, he does not listen, is because you saw the problem out there and the reaction from the president did not convince you that the way he behaved towards all these surrounding issues that people were pointing out, he did not behave according to ethics expectation to meet these things. So I don't think the advisor should come out and say, oh, we did that. I'm just speaking in the context of being, professional, like what we say offline. So yeah, so go ahead. So let me bring you back here before we get back to the president not listening. Somebody is saying that I cut you off on what Atlanta King was saying. Do you have any other things to rebut to what Atlanta King say? Do you have any rebuttal? I know you talk about his wife, Parker wife, that is being very quiet, not being very vocal on issue. Aside from that, and other things that you said about Parker and his wife that you can't remember, is there any other thing you wanted to say, and so we can move back to Weah? Is there any other thing?
I started because before I could start monitoring you guys, I think he was he was focused on Waka wife, not listening to his wife. It's the same thing. Waka listened to his wife, and we are and Kwame Nkrumah. That's what I heard. That's what I came in here. But I don't know as whether he has said anything different that you can acknowledge me, and I think I can show my.
Okay, so whatever you say about Atlanta King is what you already said, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I just want to make sure because some of the audience said I cut you off, you didn't finish saying what you wanted to say about Boca. I'm glad that you're making that clear here. So now,
and again, I just want to acknowledge him. You understand?
Okay.
About you see people we got older.
Acknowledge who now? Acknowledge who? Acknowledge who? Who you want to acknowledge?
The Atlanta King guy.
Oh, okay, all right.
Human being as we getting older, everything all deteriorate.
Correct.
Sometimes we say and we forgot what we said.
What do you mean by that? And who are you referring to?
Well, I don't want to criticize, but with the level of Waka, I believe Waka is an elderly man. He's an old man. There are some things Waka will say that you will not even realize. Yes. And the lady who should have been there to be the helper, the woman is old. Look at what I saw on TV.
And social media too.
On social media. Very clear. Don't know what does that mean. She took something from her mouth, and it to Waka, and placed it in his mouth. I don't know what was that. Other people, you think, well, it's like people they are chanting, or maybe they're using something like juju, and nobody knows.
Well, I think from a social action, because what they did was clearly demonstrate one, their relationship, two, this is how they've been living. And somebody said it very right. I don't know who that person was because Bill, I often have conversations with different people. But what I remember the person saying to me, Randy, the couple been together for a very long time. Everything they have been doing, they see it as something normal. And they let their guard down, without knowing that they were in the public and did those things. So I think that individual is right for the fact that these people been together for a very long time and they have been doing things common. But what they fail to realize, they are now in the eyes of the public. Wherever they go, there will be multiple cell phone cameras and other recording devices. And they got to be very, very careful. And the next thing what I took out of that is, could it be something like a breath man? And because they are both partners, they can share what they want to share. But is it acceptable to today's generation and the public? That would be put out there for conversation such as you're having. Is there anything to learn from it? Yeah, maybe it could have been a breath man. Maybe it could have been a chewing gum that could have, stop him from sleeping. But why it is true that all those things are meant to keep Boca awake or give Boca some type of extra energy, the way it was done is wrong in the eyes of the public. It showed no level of decency because people out here are with different mindset and they see things and they will describe it in the best way possible. Should we hold them accountable? Well, it depends on who you're talking to. For me, Boca is like a grandfather, a wife is like a grandmom. They live together all those years. They share those things. If I see it from a family value, I will not get involved with that. But if somebody see it as a public nuisance where they don't care, then they will describe it differently. That's why I didn't go to discuss that on my show because of the lasting relationship. But when I speak to that, if it becomes a repetitive behavior, a usual suspect behavior, where they keep doing it over and over, then we say, well, I think the people around Joe Boca and his wife, they are not being sensitive to the plight of the people out here that what they're doing is not right. So that is for me, Bill. I'm looking at it from a family value and not from a political and value standpoint. That's just me. So I will not go into that because it could have been my grandfather and my grandma if they were still alive today. So I will not go in that direction. I don't know about you, but that's just me. I'll give it back to you again. I'm getting a call, but Bill, go ahead. I'm getting a call. Go ahead and finish your thought.
Well, Waka, the only Rennie, the only thing that I want to wish Liberia for is the best. And since Omen Waka was been elected as president of the Republic of Liberia, I wish him the best because we all want success in that country. We want things to go on the right way. Because if we had a good leader, I don't think we are is not good, but there are some recent people talking off from there. And you see, one thing I told one of my friends, I said, look, this full business here will make our country. They too much of eating full business will not develop our country. And I blame the past politicians during the Tower administration. They were demonstrating for food, yes, but they were not demonstrating for infrastructure.
Okay.
The mindset was just full, and that's the same mindset we have today. And I asked the person, look, if you live in your house and you and your family, you eat 3 to 4 times a day. And say, man, we are in the renting house, man. I think we got to pay our own house. Do you think you guys want to eat that same amount of meal I used to eat? No. You guys used to eat 2 to 3 times a day. At least you break it down to 1 time. Because why? You want to carry out some development for the betterment of you and your family. So, if we mind full business, our country will not be developed. All these countries that develop today, the people fasting the bear. Even America here, when they tell you what they went through for the country to be where they are today. I was on Budibran camps. I was in Ghana. And people telling me how Ghana is developed today. So we should learn to exercise patience.
I think, Bill, I think taking a linear approach is good in certain instances, but I think taking a broader approach to things, especially with Liberia, I think it would be one of the best way to improve our country. And and what I'm trying to say in regards to the issue you raised and discussed so far about the full thing. Number one, what I'm gathering from you is our people have become so loyal to food, which is not wrong, but our loyalty should be expendable. Should we be loyal to government just providing all with food, or should we be loyal to asking our government to empower us to invest into agriculture? That is where I would really want to go, because without food, we cannot survive. Right now, there is a big factual empirical study that shows that agriculture is the bedrock of any nation. Now, if we are so infatuated with food, which is not wrong because we have to live, then we should not be on the government back just to give us food. The government and us need to sit down and say, look, you guys looking up to us for food, but we cannot keep spending money overseas and importing food. What we want to do now is to invest into individual organizations, businesses out there that will go back to the soil and be able to produce our own food, to empower us, and to cut down our costs overseas. Now, another thing that we want to do too is there are other deficiencies within our society. Political illiteracy, we have to increase job creation. We have to decrease illiteracy rate. We want to take on a broader approach, but we got to do it very strategically in order to acquire all these things. But none of these things have been put into context as to how the problem should be solved, because the national development agenda for any country is to list the challenges that you have and begin to design a strategy in place through program implementation to be able to solve. I don't see those things in there. And that's the last thing I will talk about before I leave in regards to the audit. So, Bill, I give you the last word to finish up.
All right. Yeah, thank you, J. Running. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I talk about food is like the citizens want to depend on the government.
Yeah.
Rice price. And rice price will never come down.
Nope.
I don't care how they fix the rice price will never come down.
You're right about that.
I think America that go ask for a bag of rice was $55.
Yeah.
Rice price will never come down.
Mm-hmm.
So, and one thing Baka said again that I agree with him, he said Monrovia is overpopulated.
Mm-hmm.
People have to go back to the various places and learn to make farm. Then really somebody, oh my God. I call my grandma, they asked me no pepper. You eat in the bush. And you tell me there is no pepper. So you need money to buy pepper. I don't know how to, I don't even know how to characterize that.
No, let me help you how to categorize that, all right? You start by asking question. For example, you say, Grandma, why you don't have pepper? She will be able to give you a reason. One, maybe she will say, we are not producing pepper here. Why? Well, because we don't see the pepper seeds around here anymore. Or two, I'm too old to go to the farm to do this. The reason I'm asking that is you have to understand the complaint from other people in order for you to start to categorize them. Like, for example, in America, most of the USAID, the policy regulation in America now is people who travel out of the country, they are not allowed to bring any food or fruit that got seed. And this is going to be very big in this year. The reason the United States is not allowing people to bring any food that got seed because they don't want you and I to plant things in the country. They want to put everything on the genetically modified manufacturing line where we start eating all the kind of food. So when you travel to any country, whether it is sour, plum, or other things, they don't want you to bring them here. Some put an entry test, say you can't bring it, we'll throw it away. Those are reasons. Now, in Liberia, in little comparison to that, if the people up countryside that got the vast majority of the soil, if they say no pepper here, get me pepper. Question here is, why we don't have pepper over there like what we used to do? Well, we don't see nobody planting pepper here. No pepper to be planted here. Then the government now have to take that responsibility to see which side of the country that plant pepper, or how can they go and buy from their neighbor that got pepper and go straight to the institution that is responsible to provide seeds. And that's why we come in with having structure. We have to have structure regionally in every sector of our country. Because when the people start to complain, you cannot hold them responsible if they don't have the tools. Before you give a test in a class, you have to teach the class. Before you got to take an entrance, that means he had done certain coursework that gave you that pre-knowledge to go take the entrance. So we cannot hold people accountable if we are not providing them with the tools that they need to have in order for us to see progress. So next time, don't go out there and go be arguing with that woman over there, because when she says something, I will be coming for you and I will make sure exactly what she wants me to do, will do it to you. So please don't go ask that woman again. As simple as it may be, it's not the way you see it, Bill. Yeah, always ask why. You get better explanation for that.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Reddy. Let me give other chance to come.
Yes, sir.
To get the people.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, man, Bill.
Thank you.
All right. All right, guys. If there's anybody out there who want to, what the guy need here? All right. And nobody should laugh at my call here. Oh. Nobody should laugh at my call. My phone ring here. Hello there. Hello there. Can you hear me? Let me see here. Hello there. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, brother Randy. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Name and where you calling from, sir. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, my beloved brother. Happy New Year. And I'm Walker.
Okay.
I'm Baron Alfred Walker.
Okay.
Calling you from Thailand, Bangkok.
Damn, Thailand, Bangkok. What time is it over there right now?
Oh, it's about 12:32 here.
12:32 in the night or in the morning?
In the morning, 12 a.m. in the morning.
Damn, you got a 12 hour apart from us. It's like you on the east and we on the west, and we're looking at each other. Yeah, so we are 12 hours different.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Sure.
Yeah, so you got already into Tuesday now, right?
Yeah, we are in Tuesday. Tuesday morning.
You're finna putting the New Year in the dust now. New Year in the dust. Man, I said, Labra, all over the place, my man. Look, if I'm trying to come visit that part of the country, guess what? I'll be calling on you, man, to come visit there.
My man, even Atlanta King, he will tell you we got Asia here, we got one of the highest Liberian community here too.
Oh wow!
Around me here, you got
damn.
You got Korea here, you got Japan here, you got Philippines.
A whole United Nation in one country. Damn.
Oh yeah, but man, we are here.
Wow, man, good to hear from you, man. Good to hear from you. So did you guys celebrate the New Year yesterday, or you're with the Chinese people?
Oh yeah. Oh my man, you know we some people slept outside the Liberian community.
Yeah, bro, make any flag, you understand? Yeah. They can lead their way beyond. Anyway, good to hear your voice, man. Good to hear your voice, man. I'm very glad to see, to learn that part of the world you're calling from. Yes. So what's your take on the conversation? What is your take?
Randy, you know something about you that Liberians, we should always learn to listen to a man like you is that, you know, you what you are doing is you are like opening the womb, you are opening up something that Liberians should expect in like 30 years from now that they can benefit from.
Yeah.
Because what you are doing, look, let me tell you, this is my first time calling you.
Yeah.
Since I've been following you, Rennie, from Henry Costa Show from 2012.
Damn!
You understand? Yeah.
Wow.
I've been following you, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
But let me tell you something. Yeah, but Rennie, let me tell you something about. There are some issues. If we are talking about development, there are some issues that we are not talking about when it comes to Liberia.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, right? I'm always in Liberia. Sometimes every 3 months I'm in Liberia, and I got a hotel guest house there.
Okay.
You see. But what I want you to know is that if our government, if they don't take or pay keen attention to it, this is going to bring a great disaster to this country in the near future. Because there is something we have to talk about. But we are not talking about it. We are only basing on government. But let me say this to you, George, we are breaking it. The problem that I got with the led government. I'm a born Bonaparte Egyptian. Okay, you check all on my Facebook, my platform. So, but the problem that I faced with today, that I knew it and my president knew it. You see, the jealousies and the envious spirit among we the youth in Liberia is killing people.
Yeah.
It's killing people softly, my brother.
I agree with you.
The jealousy, and most especially, we that were born in the 70s. Look, the thing there is, I don't know, it's a war trauma that taking place among the Liberian youth that are in Monrovia today. You find out that, could you imagine I was in Liberia or this going election? Okay, I mean the runoff and stuff like that. Could you imagine? Yeah. Could you imagine that Liberia? I mean, right now we can be judged, but everything is about that man that he followed that government join.
Identity judgment.
Yeah. You know, the jealousy, the envy. Like, take an example. Okay. I'm driving a Lincoln Navigator in Monrovia, what I bought from Dubai. Could you imagine a young guy just took rock, Partner Bay Junction, took a block of rock, and just came straight to the car, straight and bust the mirror. Everybody started looking. He said, "Look, man, park your father's car from on the road, man."
Was he in his right state of mind, or what was the purpose for doing that?
My brother, whether he in drugs or he's not in drugs, the thing there is the mindset. The mindset.
So what were the motive? So what was his motivation? Did you get any reason why he did that? What was his motivation of doing that to your
The
car?
thing there is, I tried to gather people who were about to get on him and stuff like that. I told them, I said, no, you're leaving. Then I went to Walsh and asked him. He said, no, don't talk to me. Then later on, I was able to calm me down, give me something small at least, and I started to ask him. He said, no, Bravi, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you're from Asia. But the thing there is, people then they'll come here, they'll park Google car here, and let someone go here, we are very hungry, we get money, and this and that, they put it, they be fighting, they be taking our own money, then they be eating it.
So that was mistaken identity. He thought you were a public official.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, that
Wow.
the jealousy and the envy in our country, most especially the youth of today, they are the root cause of all the anti-crime. Like okay, before I can go there. There is a gas tank. There is a gas tank or something that took place this gone time.
Total. Yeah, we sympathize with the family. Yeah.
But I mean, there is another. Excuse me. There is another thing too. Look, brother, when you park your car, let's say when you have like a flat tire down there and you park your car, when those guys ready to come on you down there, small thing, when they coming on you there, you won't take time. They can take all your car tires.
What you mean by when they come? What do you mean by when they come on you? What do you mean by that? Like,
okay. Let me say this, right? What I want you to know, you can ask other people who have experienced that. May those that lost their life, may their soul rest in perfect peace.
Yes.
And wish nobody, it can be my family, whosoever, friends. But what I want you to know is that, look, these guys are very aggressive when it comes to that particular area.
Okay.
Where there is small thing, even you got to break down. Especially to that Salana area, when you got to break down. I mean, you will see people coming from all in different corners. You understand? Coming from corner. Oh yeah, let me help you. Oh yeah, let me do that one just for them to steal from you. I would tell you that I almost lose my life down there. A certain time here, I almost lose my life down there. Yeah, because of breakdown.
So let me hold you there. Let me hold you there a little bit. All right, let me hold you there. So
yeah, brother.
Whenever some mechanical issue or some human error take place, there will always be a little mob or crowd of people coming to the aid, like the way we saw the tanker explosion and other things. Now, what I want to understand, and I want everyone to understand, is to ask this question: why? Why are they coming the way they are coming to you or to a tanker being blown up? I mean, a tanker that fell on its side. Why are they coming in such a large number? Do you know why? I have my view on that, but I would like to hear from you first. Why you think people always coming to a flat tire and, like you said, they want to take things from you, or a tanker or any truck that is disabled? Why do you think the young people, like you said, the youth, are always coming to that particular incident with different intention? Why do you think that is happening?
Okay, Randy, good question, but I want to tell you that what I told you earlier on, that the mindset, our mindset.
What is the mindset? Remind me again.
The mindset, some of the mindset that I'm basing on here is that everything about them is like, for example, once they see you at certain place, they get to you that yes. I mean, some gets angry, and the other thing there is that they are coming at you to steal, nothing else but to steal.
Okay, so let's take a baby step there, right? Let's take a baby step, because we see more problem, and we need to start to find sustainable solution. And the way to find the solution is to understand the triggers that cause these things or causes those things. Now, You said some of them are coming because they were what? Angry, jealous. Is that some of the
Yeah,
reason? All right. Now,
yeah,
why?
yeah.
Let look at the jealousy. Why are they jealous? Why are they jealous? You think, from your own understanding, why you think jealousy is the factor or cause factor?
Sometimes the jealousy derive from some jealousy, most especially within them.
Mm-hmm.
You find out that everything you do about them to them or you do within yourself is jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
One, there are some some of them is lack of education.
Good. So,
Lack of education.
mm-hmm.
One. Two, ignorance within them is too high.
Okay.
They are so ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
There are some when you even like, for example, like in Monrovia or anywhere, if you like check your brake level, look how
that kind of
where maybe you find out that you're going to see people leaving their houses or their own business coming straight on that road to see what happened.
Okay.
Other than attack or other than insults.
Okay. So let me hold you the interesting conversation. But here what I want to say, because I want to engage you on these things, because for me, I haven't been to the country, and if I do visit the country, I am probably going to do a daily interactive gap analysis, and I hope I can have the time. What you described to me here, you are now put things on the wall that what I would describe as the cause factor, because you have to determine the cause factor to know the root cause of what happened in the country, and that will come with the question why. Now, you mentioned that some of them are ignorance. Now, ignorance will be applied to the lack of awareness, education. Now, so that gap, that means that they did it in the action with the mob of people who come to any incident. The cause factor there is lack of awareness. Now, how do we bridge the lack of awareness? We need to be able to engage the community, with knowing in mind what are the cause factor, addressing the cause factor. Well, maybe parents did not have the opportunity to go to school. Therefore, their children were not able to go to school. How do we stop that bleed of ignorance? Because it has to stop. Because most of the young people that are not educated today, 9 out of 10 statistics will show that their parents were not educated. So therefore, their offspring will not be educated. And in order for us to not allow their children to also come in that same thing is to stop that. So one thing I see, lack of community education to inform the people. Now, the second one you mentioned is about what? Jealousy. What creating the jealousy? Well, they do not have what you have, so it creates that mixed feeling. Now, how do we get that mixed feeling? Well, we have to sit down with them and ask them, what do you think will make you better? Is it job? Is it what? Other opportunities? When we identify those things, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother Randy, with all of these things, I just want to tell you that the major problem, those are some of the major problems that are taking place in the country. Because as for me, I have traveled to 49 countries. And I am telling you, Ghana got developed right in my presence. Ivory Coast recently, I was in Abidjan 2010. When when Laurent Gbagbo.
Yeah, Gbagbo, yeah.
But look, look, I was there during that election and every other thing. Okay, we were the Liberian then that were in prison. Because they came to say, they started to call all sorts of.
Yeah, they say you're bringing war. I remember that time. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, they end up giving us a name because some of the crowns no grand GDM boys, they crossed and were fighting for Babu.
Yeah.
So they used to call, they say, yeah, regarding they call us commando invisible. Invisible commandos. They are Liberian. They say Liberian. The commando invisible. So they used to just go from Hall to area, and they started the rest of us. So some of us that were in transit, some people, so they blocked all airport, border, everything when they were giving the election result. So we were present. But look at today, when Alassane Ouattara came into power 2011, right after the UN declared him as a winner, when they came and took control of the country after the capture of Babu on that September, I think the 11th or something, when he was captured and stuff like that. Right after what this guy done, the Alassane Ouattara, what he did was number one. All the youth that they took the control, what he ended up doing was what? Community engagement. Going to every community. Look, I mean, and let me say this. I sometimes look at it and call it, I don't know if it is a tumor or it is sickness among Liberian ministers. Look at common place the talent. How many Liberian ministers ever think about coming to Cambodia? Then they put they are not hungry. They put they are the rich and they forgot the port is well developed more than any other country in the world. How many of them the people don't want money from you? Come and engage the people and tell them the people about your plan. Come here. Yeah, plastic bag company then here. You come, you engage the people. How much is 30,000 US dollars? 40,000 US dollars. People get a whole machine. Come here, engage the Asians.
And you see, let me see, I forgot your name again. What's the name again?
Walker.
Okay, Walker. And yeah, thank you for the slip of. Yeah. So Walker, you see, yesterday, the last day of 2023, in the morning, there was some recommendation that I made in terms of re-engineering or revitalizing or revamping our different sector in our country, the public sector. For example, I said I would really like to see the Ministry of Foreign Affairs be rebranded as the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs. Now, you just struck a very important point. The minister that would be in that position, Minister of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs, you know what that would do for everyone in the diaspora? It will give her a place in government. Because if they say the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs, that means that Diaspora Affair is part of the Foreign Ministry. So you walk on now on the show here talking about people visiting Thailand. The minister that is responsible for that Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs will say, I'm listening to that brother from Thailand. Let me see the geographic in that area that has our president as government. And say, hey,
Okay, excuse me. Can you just hold on a little bit further?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, you see, even if, let us just look at this new president government, but let me tell you about a scenario that our president-elect, Joseph Numa Boakai, did to me in 2013. This president, I have pictures. What he did to me in 2013 in that office when he was vice president. I was in Korea, but then I had this spaghetti, noodles companies that kids want to eat. The Korean noodles.
Yeah.
What you can face with the hot water.
I know. For the sake of other people, yes. That's a good description.
And the boys then are doing that kind of company, then we all in the same apartment building. But they just got to do their thing then. You know, some of them, their company, they're in their room. They just get that thing at the showroom in the morning. They just get that machine, they're all in their room, then they ran for 2 to the apartment.
Wow.
They joined it together, they do that thing here. Now what they can do here, Asia. I collected those boys. Every time I was talking to them, every time we meet on the field, we playing, sometimes we joking, because we live among them. So I was able to meet their managing director. We had that discussion. The first thing that I did, I was able to take these people from here, J. Randy, I took those people from here. I took them to Liberia.
Oh, wow.
Because Joseph Walker's house and my house, we are just close. His son Tantan lived with me in China when he was going to school 2010. Tantan lived with me. That means to say in my apartment.
Wow. That's a close connection right there.
I know all of them. I'm like 5 minutes. I'm like 5 minutes away from Joseph Walker's compound. So what I'm saying to you, I brought those people. That's the kind of ill treatment they gave. We Liberian when we want to bring them down.
So what happened when you got on the ground? Can you tell us what happened when you took
I got on the ground. I met the commerce minister at that time, deputy minister at that time. We had coffee together. I went to my house. He said, "Oh, Mr. Walker, he came and he said, my man, go come to your house. He said, I'll be in the other place there in Johnsonville." But then there was no car road. Only we had. So the car road, but they were not quota.
Yeah.
So we met to Banner Bay Junction. We had a fruitful discussion from there. Because the vice president knew me when he came to China, something like that, we used to be with him at the Liberian embassy. So through within that, so after this thing took place, I said, "Oh, but then send my old man will visit me." I went to the old man house 2 to 3 occasions. I even ate in a Papier house. On the dining room table, I ate with him. Yes, the old man served me, I ate. We had a good discussion, fruitful discussion. The people, okay, they were stopping at the player Bolivar Palace. Collected those people, my brother. I can send you some of the video there. That papi, they did the people there, they met. We were supposed to go and meet the vice president early in the morning. By 10 o'clock, we had supposed to meet the people. I sat with the people, this and that, carrying them around in my personal car.
What year was that? You said, what year was that?
I said 2013.
2013. Okay.
2013. Now, here how I was about now to lose those people. They did the people that met that papi. They surrounding no more. I could see those people there anymore. No more. I never. They put in front of block me. Each time I'm trying to get around the people, they managed to block me at that time.
So even at the hotel, you couldn't have access to them again to go to the hotel.
The hotel, they moved the people.
Oh.
They moved the people from the hotel.
Oh wow.
They moved the people. They played down. The people are stopping. They played. The people are stopping now. How do you call the hotel? Or this hotel? Or right here at the stadium there, they call Goriki.
I don't know. I don't know most of the hotel them. Yeah, but I think people here will.
Okay. Golden Key. That was one of Ellie's sister or friend get a hotel called Golden Key. What today the guy club them there, but before then, the wife was stopping. The people were stopping. So every time I want to go, they get people bodyguard. So I said, but then no problem. I lose those people. Each time I go to the papier, you see bodyguard in the security there. They won't until one of his sons, that get a club. I get someone on that club get it. I don't walk at the gate that begin the car. I told him, I said, my man, yeah, you see what happened with this and that. He said, yeah, but the papi busy. So what you think? I said, okay, till today, only his son sometimes know the story. Anytime I'm talking about it, I said, man, what did papi do to me? See your son do too. This is one thing.
Hold on. I just want to get the tail end of this story because right now it's in the belly. I want to see the tail end. So those guys, did you guys meet back in Thailand anymore, or that was the end?
Yeah, no, we met by again.
And then what happened? Tell that aspect of it, then you can go to the next one.
Oh, my brother, man. Look, boy, we are still in contact, but look, boy, they even told me about our government. They didn't know they can't do Benin like girl.
Oh, so the bottom line
yeah, but they won't tell me because they don't say I feel bad. But the minute they say they won't do business like girl, so I told them, for my man, I was it okay? They say, look, my man, your country is nice. We love the food, but the problem that we cannot, I'm sorry, we can't do business in Liberia because of lack of trust.
All right, thank
So
you.
he said, but where did you go? I said, no. The first thing the man is telling me that why my government don't trust me. He said, you take me somewhere, they don't trust you. Why? I said, what do you mean? He said, they don't trust you. I said, why? That's what they say when the horses say that you can buy you.
Yeah. Did they tell you why? Did they tell you why? When you ask them,
What? My man, the people not the American. They're not like you're the American. You'll be boy not to tell people. American men will be boy not to tell
yeah.
people. Not the people.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You see a Japanese or Chinese man in America, then you see the man pay. Even the man for you to tell them, my man, you insulted me. You will be beaten around with just for you to move in front of you.
Okay.
That people know way of life. The man finished telling me, I know because I speak the language, so I know I say, well, let me lead the man. And that's it. That's it. That's what we are saying to you. You go in our country there when you carry something down. The first thing our minister then, they started to say, oh, the French people, they can call it cafe cacao. They started to say, oh, I get my own jungle. Or
yeah.
I can't, but if they can bring somebody to me, nobody must go near that man. You know how they make call the man.
Interesting.
You know how they make call the man. Yeah, what government, yeah, what president. The president, the idea that some of us we know, we never win a salary. My own year, every weekend, every week, I think the 5,000 to 10,000 we can get a week. I mean, we are business people. We do our buy and sell here online. We selling, we win here until we here. We all play on there. But the thing there is, what we want there is, look, let me tell you, how many million, thousands of Liberians in Asia here, brother. They can become an agent to the government.
Wow.
Come on, here. If we get 5 Liberians here, where they are agents, going different company, factory they get, engaging the people, telling them about agriculture. The people who want money from you, the people say, come and then tell all your plan. You go to the people, their agriculture ministry. You explain to them. You tell the people what you want, your plan. The people say, okay, you bring 25,000, you heard that I will put 25,000 for you because it's a poor country. So what you need to do with, okay, you bring 25,000, we'll give you goods for 75,000 to test you and see. And you go sell it, or you do anything with it. When you bring our money, then the trust build like that. How you decide this? How do you decide this of prosperity? You got to engage the people with good things. Yeah, what minister in there? Yeah, what law? Our senator in there. They're taking pay. You making 15,000, 20,000, 30,000, and you look at something, and so we are coming move. The minister then are taking salary, they're making money. When we are moving, everybody will sit down to their horses now. Then at the end of the day now, when they're ready, they're waiting for 2029 to come. But nobody there to engage the government to come here. Their less salary, then to come here, that 10,000, come and engage the people. Come and bring business development. Yeah, the noodle factory, then yeah, the children are going to school in Monrovia, then they get a noodle factory, then they spaghetti factory, then yeah, they hair factory, then come and pay the 10, 20,000, my man, engage the people, say, my people, you come, but what country you come?
So Walker, the 10, 20,000 you're talking about, is that the consultation fee?
Not in the consultation fee.
So then why you keep so why you keep mentioning about the 10, 20,000? What part does that have to play in the process of engaging them?
Okay, excuse me, my brother. You come with your own money.
Okay.
You go in directly to the company.
Okay.
You find one Liberian here, a stable Liberian, well, or suitable enough to engage the people. You engage the people. You go on their farm. You ask the people ask you, you're looking at some caterpillar, you're looking at some thing. The people say, look, my brother. You're not engaging them to tell them, look, my people. Well, I'm from a country, a poor country, but the idea is that I want to get involved with okra. I got a farm, I got a garden, but I really want to produce. I mean, to be able to get out the water, fix rice or to plant rice. How can I do it? How can you be able to get out to help me? The people will put their plot, they will bring all their price, they bring their platform, they say, my man, into everything, we give you the machine, you what you need to do to buy your container. We give you the machine, we pay, we sell the machine to you, but what's your budget? The agent man will ask you, so what's your budget? When you telling the man, say, look, my budget is $20,000. Say, you sure that 20,000? He say, yes. Jeffrey, I'm telling you. He say, you sure that 20,000? Say, yes. Say, okay. There's 20,000. What? You sure you get it 20,000? Yes. Say, okay. There's good, this thing here that we are giving you. What you need to do, buy your own container. People will fill your container with different things there. Accessory there. They write, yeah, they kind of thing. Take the machine and I can grind the rice. I mean, the rice. You see the kind of machine that what you see on Facebook, what you see them, they grinding the ground rather than you digging ground. The machine you're grinding.
Yeah.
They got the people giving it to you. The people say, oh, my man, if you want to build you or want to try you first, we'll test you. The people taking it and testing you with it. When they give it to you, you carry it in Liberia.
Yeah.
When you finish with it now, you get the money now. The garden start producing, or other things that start producing. You wake up now, you ain't able to send the people money again. You ready now, you ready to eat. The excuses, they're coming. You see, so that's why I'm saying, brother, there are opportunities, job, great things than yet.
So I think what I'm gathering from you here, instead of allowing our government to run everything in the country, because this is how it has been from my observation and understanding compared to other countries. I think if we as Liberians start to look at Liberia to be a capitalistic country in a sense that anyone can go and bring business to Liberia and the government can just be very lenient. Let's say a worker decides to go to Asia, Malaysia, whatever, and bring businesses, and I can go there and bring the same business. If we start to invest our money, because in the United States, the government don't control the private businesses here. They can go anywhere and go operate there. And but I think in Liberia, like you said, anybody who come, we gotta go through the government to get this. I think the government need to open up that idea and be able to allow individuals to go to the different countries and bring in businesses. Because one thing that you're telling me right now that really got my attention is when you said you got young people who use their apartment to at least manufacture a thing and they go to set it out there. That is creativity. That is invention. That is creating job in itself. And so how can we bring that?
When the new year is finished, if you are free, over the week, I mean like on a Wednesday, the new year is over. Sometimes you get free time, like my WhatsApp number, they ready.
Okay.
I can call you. I can go to the people, what the kind of thing you want, even a plastic bag company, what you want, I can go there and get the people, and I call you on video, you interacting with them.
I think we should do that.
Interacting with them directly.
Yeah, I
if
think.
you even like the people will invite you, you come. No matter you are American, you get free visa to come here.
Okay.
My wife come here every 2-3 months. My wife will be here in the next 2 weeks. I'm here from America. My children right in America. There with you.
Wow.
One day I can make you to interact with the people direct.
Yeah, I think we should do that.
Oh yeah, this and that. No.
Yeah, because
nobody money.
Yeah, because
you come in here, you engage the people.
Yeah, because one thing, I mean, like the way we started the conversation about you identifying some of the problems, and and we try to look at the cause factor and look at the root cause of things. I think I believe that investing in agriculture in our country, it will preoccupy the minds of the young people, most especially when you empower them. Like some of the soil machine that you use to dig the soil, and I think I'm not telling you to try the incoming government, because I remember one thing I know about our people then, and I want to think that really making me weak. By the time you come up with ideas, they try to strike you down, and that's why making me feel very less and
so
less.
And when they are continue up, and so you bring other ideas, once they buy that idea, they will close you for only.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. And they know that one cannot operate in that kind of environment, because you have to have competition in a country in order to be part of the world. And there's nothing wrong with you taking somebody's idea. But I think what the Ministry of Agriculture need to do is to look at empowerment and, you know, like small business enterprise. It happened in Kenya. Ministry of Agriculture can look at small business enterprise and say, look, anyone who will bring some business idea will support you as long as it is legit. That's all they need to do is as long it is legit. And, you know,
jealousy, the envy
yeah, and there's a way that we can work around the jealousy, because the jealousy is only being used as a tools to distract people who are very focused. Because the young people, like you said from the beginning of your conversation, people going around a disabled tanker truck, or you have a, and, you know, broken down car with a flat tire, they coming. All these people are only doing these things because they want to survive daily. It's like meeting their daily necessity, their daily need. And the main reason is to get some cash in their pocket to fill their belly and look for another day. But how do we help those people? The idea you're bringing forward, it is important. That's why I said on this show here, Walker, going forward, we are going to take a different approach to hold government official accountable.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you are an agriculture minister and that ministry responsibility is to employ policy or put in place policy implementation, we want to know what is your vision. As an agriculture minister, you sitting here, you listen to Walker, you're like, okay, I have the mandate to be the minister of this institution. What can I do to localize and empower young people in this country? And if I had to take,
can I shock you again?
yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry for cutting you.
No, go ahead. I mean, you are the source of the information, so you can interrupt me anytime you want. Trust me.
Okay, I went on agricultural program analysis in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, where you are having every region, because here in Thailand they share the same border.
Yeah.
Africa and Liberia. Okay, so I went there and they were having their agricultural, exhibition or something. So because I visited them, and there are some idea that I'm able to gather. You see, one of the things that really, if we want to eradicate poverty a little bit in our country, our government needs to start being mean.
Yeah, that's something we have. That's something we have predominantly in the we administration. Go ahead again. Go ahead.
Yeah. You see something in this place here, or even Africa does that. Okay, you got 15 counties.
Yeah.
Ready? Take this. You got 15 counties in that country. See how the country can be quick. You can see how Liberia can be quickly developed. Just simple thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see. You got 15 counties. How much is 15 million United States dollars? Just to be this money, call all the county here. Call all the agriculture in that country. The county here, you bring them down, you're having any white shopping maneuver. Now, every county is entitled to $1 million US dollars.
Yeah.
If the local county, your only job is to produce bitter and pepper. Grand Pastor, your only job is to want to produce cassava, and in producing cassava, you got fufu, you got acheke,
yeah,
you got from Rio,
yeah,
from Grand Pastor.
Yep.
If the other country that you good at fish, you will produce the bapra fish that you were producing.
Yeah.
If another one that will produce rice, you will get to produce it. Every year, before every December.
Yeah.
Everybody coming together. Every December, you come in Monrovia.
Yeah.
Now, we got the price, the price winner, the county that produce the highest.
Yeah.
The best, the highest, you get 100,000 US dollars for that county. Just a competition.
Yeah.
Don't you think, poverty can be reduced
better? And you know why? That is why on this show and this year, we are going to focus on every minister or agency director. You know why? Because President-elect Joe Boyka need to present his national development agenda to the public. Why? Because if he wants to achieve more than the two presidents, outgoing Joshua and Ellen, he must have a roadmap. That roadmap must tell us what are the sectors within the government structure. He talked about arrests. All right. How does he integrate that arrest into a national development plan, and how his ministers and director will tap into that development agenda, will come with their vision for that ministerial agency. Now, let's limit this example to the Ministry of Agriculture. You talk about looking at every county's strength and their weakness. Which county is so good at producing certain things? We invest in that area of that thing. Which county is good at doing certain things on the other side? We invest in that. That will create competition, because it's happening all over. The state of New Jersey is a state of technology. The state of Pennsylvania is a state that's supposed to, that support farmers. The state of Delaware is the state of law. Where you want to open your business, you come to Delaware, you open your business. So if big countries can look at their geography and see their strength and their weakness and utilize it, the same thing need to happen. So the agriculture minister, in this case, as we're discussing now, should be able to ask herself and herself, what can I do in this role to change the mindset of how the ministry have been perceived by the people out there? Should I focus on local businesses, and how do I categorize those things? That will come with your vision. Because when you take office and you know what the big picture is from the president agenda, then you go into that agenda and take what belongs to you as Minister of Agriculture and begin to look at your vision. If your vision is to make sure that every county be able to produce something that benefit the population and that can be outsourced for extra money externally, that's a vision. Then the next thing is, what are the strategic areas you're going to focus on? Maybe I want to make sure that my focus will be placed on every county coming out with their own special or production of food or any kind of crop, then or livestock. I will focus on that. And then you start to provide the facilitation, support, and helping the farmers to do everything across the county. That is what we call a leader with a vision, a leader that got a strategic area. But until we have that, but again, the two must be served by Boca. One thing I noticed about Liberian leadership, they are good at coming to give you the script of the movie, but the actors are so weak. The actors are so weak that the movie cannot even go for 5 minutes. You say, I'm out of here, man. Let me get out of here. And so we have to encourage the audience, not just to read the script, or that we can say to see the shows. We remember the time that we used to do back in the day. But man, the shows on, man. Not a real show at the shows. We're not here for the shows. We want to see the real movie. My man laughing because I know that's an old terminology that he here for a long time, but he didn't want old hair. So we have to get some other terminology. And so we want to see our minister and director tapping into Joe Boca's vision, because a Liberia is to improve. Workers should have businesses running in Liberia and in Thailand, and if possible in the United States, where everywhere there are young people working. The reason the young people are on the street is because they are able-bodied young people who are ready to do any good thing for the country. But if the good things are not there, then they are ready to put themselves in a desperate situation that can even cause harm to themselves.
Another thing. We Liberian, the last.
Yeah.
Another thing, we Liberian. Another problem again that we Liberian, we should learn to build up. Which is very bad for our democracy. Yeah. It's a matter of must.
Yeah.
If Liberia is to go far, we should fight to eradicate that and to implement that.
Wow, what do you mean?
Accountability.
Yeah, okay.
Accountability.
Yeah.
Accountability is the first. The accountability, because you can't do business when you don't trust the person.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see, with Liberian, that's one of the things, and my beloved brother, that's one of the things that's killing our country. You know, you see somebody, you trust the person.
Yeah.
You give the person money, say, look, my brother, let's do this together.
Yeah.
The first thing, their mindset, the first thing, nothing at the plan on doing but to cook.
And you know, Walker, this time around, I will interrupt you because I want to release what is in my mind quickly before it slip off. So what we need to do also to one, Liberia is a country, but it is not a country that is defined within certain scope of standard. One, we need to make sure that Liberia become a country of law. Like the people can say rule of law. We often recite those things on our lips, but we're not doing that. So take, for example, what you say. We understand that there will always be interaction between 2 or 3 people when it comes to doing business, right? Or transaction. Now, one thing we need to establish, and that should come from the Ministry of Justice, the business community, or the business sector, to make sure that these things are done through a standard process. Let's say, for example, if you Walker want to do X, Y, and Z, all right? X, Y, and Z. Somebody asking, is there a Walker from Newark, New Jersey? Is that you, Walker? Are you from Newark, New Jersey in the past?
No. I'm from Facebook.
All right, that other Walker is different. Back to our conversation here. So when we have law in place, Walker, when we have law in place, that law will provide us with the business community. Even the business community that are responsible to carry on daily transaction between 2 or 3 people, for example, before Walker get into any transaction or transactional business with Randy, it has to be notarized. That notarization will provide your contact, my contact, and it will be done on some legal aspect. That means if you try to trick me, the next thing is I'm taking you to court. I'm taking you to court. When we start having those standards in place, Walker, trust me, it will bring about what? Accountability, responsibility, and ethical standard. So until our sector in our country, when our sector in our country start to actually implement, and that's why the platform this year, by God's grace, we are going to define the function of every ministry or agency about their responsibility and their accountability. And then when something goes wrong, we're going to start asking questions on the platform. Was it the right way to do it? No. But is that how you guys been doing it? Yes. But is it right? What benefit do you have versus what disappointment do you have in those things? Those are things we're going to look at. If there are more disappointment, then we need to add the benefit that will supersede the disappointment. And it all comes by people taking responsibility and accountability. Because right now, Liberia is not a country of law. I'm sure you talk about in Thailand, people asking you specific question, how much do you have? Are you sure? Because they want to build that relationship. Like I said, relationship start with reaching out to people. And the relationship can be strengthened by being transparent, responsible, accountable, and applying some ethics. When you connect those dots, what it does for the other person is build trust. It builds trust. And the person will be able to relate to you. So until we Liberians begin to put together the fundamentals that we do not have, we cannot just go on to the main pitch to play the game when we don't even know how many players on the field that understand the rule of the game. So we need to set the basic by making our country a country of law. Well, no matter what we do, there should be a mindset that will tell us what we need to do in order to put things into context. That's what we need to do. Yeah. So, Walker, you have anything else to say? Because I'm burning out now. Yes.
I mean, I'm enjoying the show. I'm watching, and that's my WhatsApp number.
Okay.
And any other thing, brother, get to me. I'm only, sometimes when I'm at work here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm at work, I will call you back. But I mean, sometimes I always want to.
My man, in a minute in like, look, Walker, let me say that in the real Liberian way. In a minute in Liberian, I see you myself will do our business here. I fly to Thailand, we'll do our business there. We live up at 11 this side. Yeah, they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. We just do our thing. I can't fly to you all day. We go on our Facebook. We do our little business. We come by here. We go to some kind of little island around here. We do our thing and say, like, bro, you're on your own. We not kind of talking on Facebook here.
So how many American? How many American people come here every day, brother?
I know, right? Yeah, so.
American guys, when they come here all day, they go yesterday, I was with another one, when she went there, they think, I don't know, or they women cream.
Yeah.
This and that. Some of those cream, and when you see they can sell down there for 200, 250, you getting the thing here for 10 or 20.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So I'm going to keep your number. I'm going to keep.
You go straight to the company.
Yeah.
Why are paying for $400?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I am going to keep your number, and then we'll be in touch. All right?
Yeah, my man.
Yes. Thank you so much. And again, happy New Year to you and your family. Thank you so much.
Yeah, wish you many happy return, my beloved brother.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first day, they say anything you do on the first day of the year, is that what you're going to be doing throughout the year? Well, we spend more than the usual hour on the show, but I can guarantee you it will not be when I'm in my car going to work, because I have to start work. So it will not be. But maybe when I'm home, I'll be able to do the same exact hour as I'm doing now. But we'll have to put on the brakes. But again, I would like to say thank you to every one of you guys. And let us engage the conversation, because this year, I want you guys to be very, very interactive. Yes. This is how the show going to be now going forward. Like I said, you guys did a very good job. I love this thing right here. Let me just take out the plug out. All right. This is what we have now. Every voice you listen to today is from a little device here. It's very crystal clear. The reason I decided to invest the money into this is because we use this at our company. Most of the people who travel a lot, they carry that same thing. And when they go to a hotel conference room, they just sit down there, we all can talk and listen. So when I saw the first one was giving me a hard time, I was like, I have to get this one here. And boy, it works. Yeah, it worked. It worked a lot. So I would like to say thank you to you guys. So if we do show up this evening, and I think I will show up this evening, because what I want to convey here, they're talking about audit. But what we will be discussing about the audit this evening is a financial audit, is a operation audit, program implementation audit. So we'll talk about different audit aside from the financial audit. Because remember, every ministry agency gets budget. When the budget is passed, that budget is supposed to be implemented through a program, how successful that program has been, and other stuff. So we'll give you guys a bullet point of what a real and full extent of a government audit should be. So that way you will be empowered and not be carried away just by only financial audit. Financial audit is good, but we need to look at other audit as well, because it's part of the entire structure that make an institution better. So again, happy holiday, happy New Year to you guys. This platform, we are going to be holding every activities and individual institution in Liberia accountable, responsible through the eyes and ears, nose, mouth of ethical standards. Everything we see now will be measuring it on accountability, responsibility, and standards as to how things should be done. So thank you guys so much. I look forward to your feedback. If you just come on the platform for the first time, we're going to do things here differently now. We want you to keep calling and keep participating. I'm not going to be the one doing all the talking here. You saw how your brothers and sisters showcased today. So whenever I appear, especially when I'm in my home office here, we're going to open the lines. I'm going to present the topic. You're going to listen in, and then we're going to post the number. And I look forward to you calling and participating. We will use the phone, and sometimes we'll use the laptop as well. Either way, we will have you participating, because your responsibility as a citizen, whether locally or in the diaspora, you have your responsibility. And your responsibility is to ensure that transparency are part of the responsibility of the government official out there, including the president, outgoing and incoming, to let you guys know what they are doing out there. All right? They need to let you know. And the way to do it is to exercise your freedom of speech by asking questions, by rejecting some ideas, and voicing your reason why. So thank you guys so much. I am very, very beat up, tired, and I would like to say thank you so much. Don't forget, join me this evening for a short pop, guys. Maybe it might be around maybe 8 o'clock. I know, because tomorrow the class starts again. Alana King, the class start. We all going back again. One time about America, everything is in circle. I'm not other country like that. Everything in circle. So right now, the other circle that coming out, what coming in January now? Okay, Martin Luther King Day, something like that. Then from there you go to African American Day. Then you got the income tax time. Then you got Easter, Mother Day, Father Day, Veteran Day, or Labor Day, or Memorial Day. Then you go to July 4th. So it's just in circle. And that bullshit, it's just like the only thing we keep doing is we just getting old. And we go around, we come out again. We go around, we come out again. Every time you look like that, you go around, you come out again, you're getting old. You go around, you come out again, you're getting old. But you keep doing the same event over and over. And so everything here is on the calendar, and we call it yearly calendar or event. So government of Liberia, your fiscal year starts tomorrow. Yes, the government fiscal year starts tomorrow. All right? So I hope the Boca people, they are getting ready, because after Boca is inaugurated, we will start asking for their report. We'll start asking for each ministry vision, their mission, and everything. And like I said, we have the documentation here. So just so you know, this is just piece of the documentation here. This is just piece. I went into my vault yesterday, and I just dust everything up. I got it right here now. We got all of them, every one of them. Let me just show you guys one or two samples here, all right? So you can see. One here say Liberia 2040. Liberia got 2040 vision. You see that word? Liberia got 2040 vision. The one that really interests me is this one here, right? So check this one out, guys, before we go. Yeah, the one here, all right? This is the one we grab all the ministers on. And you see the one right here? What does it say here? Cabinet guide for minister, agency, and commission. Ha ha! A lot of things in the document here. We will get them. We will get them. We will get them. All I need from you guys is to come here. We will get them. Everything they're supposed to be doing, we got it right here. All we need is just for them to sit down in a chair. We will come and we'll do things professionally. No malcussing, no misinformation. We'll be very respectful, but we'll be by the books. We are going by what? The books. When American men tell say, I'm going by the books, that's what we'll be going by. And guess what? We're going to be wearing work gloves. When you go do inspection, some people tell them, I may not bring that work glove to you, because when the glove is white, as soon as you touch it, you say, the thing dirty, man. No. We will be coming with the work gloves mentality. And it's all meant to achieve transparency. Have yourself a great day. God bless you guys. Happy New Year again. Bye-bye.